All right, here we are. Continuing on from Wednesday, we did all the Citadel shenanigans. And I almost forgot to go live on YouTube again because fucking fucking OBS with its fucking coin toss of whether it wants to do this or not. You know what? I'm going to Google this right now. OBS YouTube stream auto start random. I don't even know if it's even weird. Oh, so Google the issue and no results come up. If your YouTube stream is going live automatically as soon as you hit start streaming in OBS, it is triggered by a feature in your YouTube studio settings rather than OBS itself. What? Okay, but I don't. I know. Look at you. Look at you. You're here, nice and early. Because OBS wants to dodge the blame. How goes it, Crabs? Oh, I did a new setup video tour of my setup. Not gonna show it on stream like the last one, but because it's like longer. Bigger room, bigger video, right? Ha. All right, here she is. I was half tempted to like restart the game and just add lipstick to her. She kind of looks. I think she needs a bit of lipstick, a little bit of lip on her. How goes it?
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Well, Nihilus didn't betray us. He got his ass fucking shot. This fucking guy.
Speak freely, Presley.
It's not that, Commander.
Some people
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll take the Paragon points. So to summarize what this playthrough will be, Infiltrator Trilogy. We took AI hacking as a bonus power. We are skipping Rex, and we're gonna go Paragon. FemShep. Give FemShep a second chance. I thought FemShep as a renegade was pretty terrible and underwhelming, but we'll give Paragon a chance. Jennifer Hale gets a second chance. You're gonna like what freeze dry like a load of pasta or something? That's what's with the doomsday prep? You know, it might be better to just move to Iceland. You should move to Iceland and then do all the doomsday prep. Isn't Iceland the place people want to go to? It's like isolated. You got the hot springs. You know, like if the I don't know. Maybe that's. I've been thinking of like when it's nuclear winter or when the if the sun explodes or disappears or something weird like that. You need to join a WhatsApp or Facebook group full of doomsday truthers. You can go to meetings and discuss your the apocalypse. I don't want to talk to her. Getting invested. Get my codex entries.
Thanks for bringing. I knew working with the Spectre. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn.
For the most.
But CSEC wants it done their way.
So you just quit.
CSEC's handling of Saren.
I hope you made.
And without CSEC headquarters,
If getting the job
I wasn't
done-
trying to.
Okay.
Hey, Commander. Looking for... Well, hell, the licenses alone have set... Many of the best. There are too many for me to keep track. Many of the best license. Check back often. I need to move items quick. You bet, Commander.
Alright, we do want to get our Spectre stuff as soon as possible. It'll be a while before we actually get anything. I can't even remember what button it is for the Metagel upgrade. To use Metagel. We have a Gandhi real quick. Key bindings. Use first aid is V. Okay. Throw grenade G. Alright, okay. Not that I need to worry about grenades. And Infiltrator, which is the poor man's engineer.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tally?
I'll tell her to...
She's got a real knack for technology. You got an eye for Tally. My last assignment was on... Eventually the sinks have to... Most vessels rely on... Sensors can pick up our... She's the best ship I've... Proportionally? Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing. I'm starting to understand why you... I have to thank you again for bringing... Some of the fleet's larger but some things... Unfortunately...
What kind?
Just
It's a safeguard that served us
blast through our...
Okay.
But what...
So,
But when they're in close as you can... A general order went out. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we
it's hard to feel sorry.
Why do you think they cut themselves off from the
I
rest
didn't
of...
mean to offend
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. Most Quarians tend to have pretty... This is presented as a... It's not the best... Virtually... It's not...
Can you cap...
It's not the best way. Virtually every... See you later.
There we go. Get all of our XP, Codex XP. Just powering through the dialogue, as I do. Played Mass Effect 1 too many times. Mass Effect 2 out and 3, I'll probably sit and listen to all the dialogue. They're just foil bag. You can put hand warmer in and it removes the oxygen. Oh, like see, like vacuum, basically vacuum pack it. Keep it good forever. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, you know, something that's... What about stuff that you can, like, dehydrate? Like, if you put in, like if you made, like, a jerky, meat jerky or something, you can, like, dehydrate it, vacuum pack it. That'd probably last a fair bit. Or what if you, like, pickled something? Maybe make a wine of some kind. I've already spoken to Joker and got his stuff. You know, it's a hobby, so you probably will research it one way or the one day eventually. Missing person. That's Zarwin. Bring down the sky. French transmission. Yeah, oh yeah, and also pretty much did all the boring intro stuff at the start on the first stream, so we can get straight to the game.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise, the Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble,
Yeah.
Shepard.
I mean, if you're paying a couple grand for something like that, you're kind of wishing for the apocalypse, aren't you? Like, just to validate your purchase.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed him.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems.
Yeah, but look at it this way, Krabs. Like, even if, I mean, yes, it's a tough 6 months. Like, even if the apocalypse doesn't happen or the world, you know, like you have a situation where you can basically live off of food for a good amount of time without spending any money. Like, if you decided, you know, to just say, hey, I would need to save up money, you can go into that world-ending supply, live off of those rations for a month or two, and your monthly income would go up because you're not spending money on your weekly shopping. You know, you might maybe go out for you know, for drinks or whatever. You buy very basic stuff, but if you basically live off of that stuff, could probably, like, you know, yeah, save a few $100s. You could, you know, lose a bit of weight and stuff like that. You'd be laughing, you know, especially if you're looking at some 4K OLED monitor or like a new PC part. You know, you could, like, live off of this stuff for like a few months and make a bit of money, or not make a bit of money, but reduce your spending. But there might be something to that, actually. Like, not even a world-ending prep, doomsday prep, but just a, like, I need to save money, or I need to, I foresee a situation where I'm going to be broke, you know, or something like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, everybody's going on about the petrol prices and stuff, like, especially with that stuff in that strait or whatever. Fucking Trump starting shit in the Middle East. Like, Middle East doesn't have enough shit. Middle East is fucking start shit by itself.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Probably do 2 scans. Surprised you guys don't buy Russian oil already. Oh shit, we're supposed to do ferrum first for the biotics. Okay, we'll do Ferrum after this mission. I'm fucking forgetful. Tally. All stupid. Need more fracking. We need more solar panels. Has anybody tried to find oil in Australia, like out in the fucking desert? Because you guys got a lot of landmass. Surely there's something out there you can fucking use, like to frack. You know, going to like frack the ground or whatever. Like how self-sufficient? What's the self? Is there anything self-sufficient in Australia? That hurt. God, I hate the Fresher More fights in Remaster. Oh, that killed me. I actually thought I drove over it like fast enough. We have a fuckload of oil. Our government is super gay.
You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt! You make me sick, you big baby!
I think I need to edit that so it like looks... so it's a bit aligned more. You know what? I can't. I really miss having the virtual green screen. I really want a better GPU. Are they really doing the tentacle shit immediately? Oh, I hate. You know what? Fuck it. I'm driving out of range, and then coming back. Quickest way to do these shitty fights is to run away and come back. This fucking thing doesn't pop back up until, like, you get rid of all the tentacles, so... Like, I said, the quickest way is to literally just back away, let the fight reset, because the health... he doesn't get his health back. Having 100 years of oil supply, but environment? Yeah, fuck the environment. Tomorrow's problem. Oh, we got some charm to get. See, I'll put damping, get our damping to advanced, and then we'll start focusing infiltrator. I don't know what our specialization is. You know, I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google this real quick because I'm fucking. You'd think I'd know this shit, but honestly, I've never actually done a Mass Effect 1 playthrough of infiltrator because. It sucks. Well, it doesn't suck. It's just redundant. Like, why pick an infiltrator when you can pick the engineer? All right, class talent, infiltrator, class talent ability. with pistols, sniper rifles, and explosion damage with tech. An infiltrator can specialize into commando or operative, giving them access to level 7 and 12. Each point of infiltrator talent gives the list below. Boost heat build-up of sniper and pistols. Increase tech explosion damage by a certain amount. Okay, so commando and operative. Which one's commando is... Weapon damage is increased, and immunity specialization and assassination specialization. So if I go for commando, it will boost assassination and where's fitness? I don't have fitness yet. Immunity, which could be okay. Operative. Give me recharge time and overload specialization, which is increased tech explosion damage, I guess. I think probably operative might be the way for me to go, might be the way to go. Yeah, because the engineer is like such a good class, and then you've got like literally like the engineer has everything. Tally is missing neural shock, but yeah, engineer has everything, and then you can just add the bonus power of sniper rifles. The only thing the infiltrator really has going for it is fitness and tactical armor. You can have access to medium armor, but I don't know if I don't think it's really worth it. I just don't think it's worth it. I'd rather have the engineer with the medic specialization, so I can like revive teammates with first aid and have access to neural shock specialization. Oh well. You have okay. I can hack it. I can hack all the items, break into all the items with Caden, with myself here, so I'm good. I'm gonna give him more barrier because he's gonna eat shit pretty consistently. I probably won't bring Tally along all that much, to be honest. Just here because I haven't picked her yet. I don't know. I mean, all the armor has all armor pieces have their uses. The light armor is better for the tech and biotic protection. The medium armor is like a mixed bag of all three, and then heavy armor is usually 0 tech and biotic protection, but massive damage reduction. But I don't think it's I don't think it's really needed. I don't think it's all that necessary. Yeah, but I've also maxed them out myself. Hey, at least when we get to Vermeer, we can hack that one box for a codex entry. Mato, Vana, welcome. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, I mean, usually, like, when I play Mass Effect 1, I usually try and get the somebody with decryption and electronics maxed out, to, or at least hit with advanced, because a lot of these early planets, You want to get that debris. All the debris on the earlier planets are going to be like advanced or high or master. Usually master. So you want to get that early loot as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're just leaving loot and XP on the table. Loot, credits, and XP are on the left hand. Because who's going to revisit planet? Once you leave a planet, are you going to revisit it? I'm not. I'd rather get that shit over and done with. What mods have you deployed? I have deployed 2 mods. There are. It's basically a quest tracker. So when you look at the galaxy map, you'll have like all the quests like highlighted on the galaxy map with like a little notification. So a bit makes things a lot easier. Keeps track of things and stuff. And an XP scaler, because usually you can't, unless you like, apparently you can get to level 60 in one playthrough. With a level 1 insanity start, but I think it requires a lot of micromanaging and stuff. I think the most I've been able to get is like in the high level 58. But I got an XP scaler, so basically we can reliably finish the game at level 60. That's it. Two mods. I think that's all I need. No graphics mods, no other fun gimmicks, just quality of life. And it's more of a quality, I think one of the mods is more of a quality of life for Mass Effect 2 than anything. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, this game doesn't need it to be Frankensteined that much to be enjoyable. I like the game at its core, and I've got all the achievements, so I don't really need to worry about, stuff like that. Yeah, I think I don't know who it was. It might have been Sasa or Slasher who claimed that you can get a max level character by the end of Mass Effect. Oh wait, he only has combat sensor free. But I think a lot of that is a result of like picking the most XP gaining outcome of all the quests. So, for example, I'm doing the Major Kyle mission here. You probably get more XP for just putting them to the sword, as opposed to doing the Paragon option of like, or whatever, the speech option of like talking down and having them surrender themselves. That's probably the true ending, if you want to call it that, the true result. So any option where you can kill stuff is probably going to give you more XP than doing the dialogue option.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I think I can kill the followers in this building after talking to Major Kyle. And you don't really get punished for it.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
Yeah, it depends on the mods as well. Like, there's a few, like, Mass Effect 2, I think I've got the mod where you skip all the mini games or skip the probe stuff, just because I can't be arsed doing that crap. Like, just let me scan one planet, get all my resource elements, and call it a day. And I think with Mass Effect 3, I think I did I think there's I put in a mod to make the Rannoch fight easier, the Rannoch Reaper fight easier, even though that fight is bugged to hell. Like, Krabs, I think you've seen nearly all of my experiences with that fight, and it's bugged every single time. Where I'm just sat there aiming and pressing the mouse button, and there's no fucking... It doesn't charge or anything like that. Stood there like a fucking idiot, and then I have to redo the entire fucking thing. Even with cheats, that fucking fight is hard. Like I'm not lying. I tried to no clip out of the fucking area. And I even tried to put in God mode, but that fucking Reaper laser is scripted to just kill you if you stood in the way of it. You can't like face tank it with God mode. Like that fight is just bugged to hell. Like every time I charge the fucking laser, it doesn't charge. It barely charges and it reverts. So weird.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
But yeah, it's like not even a skill issue problem. It's literally like, especially that final part with the slow motion. Like the amount of times I will like aim at the thing and then nothing will. I'll aim. I'll press the mouse button and then nothing will happen. It will literally just the game will literally just decide. Okay, you've got the mouse button clicked down. Well, we're not charging the targeting laser. You're just gonna stand there like a fucking idiot and get killed, and then you have to do the entire section again, which takes about 5 to 10 minutes because of how slow paced. So basically, the mod I have installed for Mass Effect 3 is the charging laser doesn't revert when you're running around. So it basically makes the section slightly quicker, but it's not fucking good. It's the only part of Mass Effect 3 that it's one of two parts of Mass Effect 3 that I dread. The other part being the atrium on Grissom Academy, and at least that's just bad level design. But like the Reaper fight is just bugged to fuck. Reaper laser is fine with me, yeah. But to be fair, like I said, Krabs, you saw the last couple of Mass Effect 3 playthroughs on Twitch, and you witnessed those fights, and you admitted yourself that it was like it was being buggy with me. Oh well. Can you do Avengers accuracy? Got the same damage, but nah. You know what? I'd take the cooldown, the heat sink. Armor piercing, anti-personal. Right, what have I got on my? That's hammerhead. Suppose I could do. I don't even know what to put on. The pistol is not really something I'm using that often. Check the armor. Shield regenerator. I don't have any pointed armor in my armor skill, so I'm probably better off taking the protection. You don't have much in barriers, so maybe I'll go with that. And I'm not even going to equip her because she's a temp. I've played
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
I don't know. I feel like Mass Effect 1 I think the only thing with Mass Effect 1 that'll kill you. I mean, I've already died, but because of stupid decisions like driving over a fucking Thresher mob burrowing. But like, I think the biggest risk in Mass Effect 1 is probably the snipers. Like, you just need to know where the snipers are going to be and just know to sabotage or neural shock them, like, as soon as you see them.
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
I think I'd probably do a melee only playthrough of Mass Effect 1. Don't think it's possible with 2 and 3 because of the certain bosses. You know, the go power. I mean, you could do power and melee. Like, I'd say gunless Shepard would be a more accurate thing, because I think you'd still have to use powers to get through certain points of Mass Effect 1. Definitely 2 and 3, because like the Praetorian set on Horizon, or the Praetorians in general in Mass Effect 2 would be a problem. The Reaper, human Reaper at the end. Turn this fan off because it's getting a bit chilly. The human Reaper at the end of Mass Effect 2. Then Mass Effect 3, just a few other sections that you'd have problems with as well. I guess also Saren. Saren would be a pain to fight on Vermeer. So yeah, you'd have to use powers at a certain point.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you are endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't even know if you need heavy armor. I mean, even a Vanguard with like or an Adept with like barrier would be good enough.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Oh yeah, that.
My children see you taking me away.
Got killed by Marauder shields.
They will attack, and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm gonna trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
I don't know, there's been points where I die to that section as well, because, I don't know, like, I'll land my headshots, and then sometimes, like, the bullet spread will just send a bullet veering off, and I'll miss, or, like, they'll just not stagger, and then you know, I'll shoot all my shots and have to reload, and then that's when Marauder shields will gun me down. I think I've died once on the husks as well because of the weapon spread. I was just shooting too fast. I don't know. It's kind of weird. You know, it's funny how like you can play a game like a million times and then still die to some stupid bullshit that down to like. I mean, I feel like that's an RNG thing, like because it is weapon spread. You get your gun, all the guns and your powers disappear. And you end up with a predator for the drama, right? The Atrium, I did play the multiplayer version of Atrium once, and it wasn't as bad as the single player, but I think the map, that entire set piece is kind of weirdly designed for combat. Just the amount of lines of sight you're exposed to, the amount of times you can take cover and shit will just spawn behind you and shoot down at you. I think the biggest problem with the Atrium in the single player is the fact that you'll have enemies spawning from every angle, and then every time you try and aim at them, they'll just pop a smoke grenade, so that renders your powers useless. Like the smoke spam is absurd in Mass Effect 3 Insanity. Like it basically renders power classes damn near worthless. The only playthrough I actually found to be easy with that was the soldier playthrough I did, because I basically just gave myself a typhoon with a thermal scope and just ignored the difficulty of the smoke grenades. Krogan and ME1 are almost OP. That's why we bring Caden. He has neural shock. We'll have no problem with Krogan on this playthrough. We'll have our main two will be Liara and Caden, and they will have the he'll have neural shock to floor him. He'll have throw. He'll have lift. Obviously Liara will have singularity, throw and lift, warp. So we should have all grounds covered. It kind of sucks that damping has no effect on Krogan immunity. Like the damping only affects or dampening, as we've been calling it for years. But damping, when enemies cannot use tech or biotic abilities, and the immunity is neither of those. It's a combat ability. So I fucking got up early and I went to the toilet about an hour ago thinking, oh, cool, I won't need to take a shit during the fucking stream like I always do on a Sunday. I don't need a shit, but I definitely do need a piss. So I'm going to quickly drive to this last mineral deposit. As much as I want to skip the mineral stuff, you do get an import bonus for doing this quest in Mass Effect 2. I think Krogans are OP when they're in pairs, like when they're in a group. Yeah. 100%. Basically, just to double check the unmarked anomalies, the chests, not the chests, the what do you call it? You know what I'm talking about. The minerals and the fresher more sites. I think once I get the mineral quests completed, I can pretty much stop doing the thing. And because of the XP scaler, I mean, I might not even 100% Mass Effect 1. I might just get to level 60 and then beeline for the end. I mean, that's what I did on my worst Shepard playthrough.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Yeah. Alright, be back in a second. Piss break. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, it was annoying because I got up like a few hours before streaming, and I had my breakfast, some coffee, and I took a massive shit and piss like in the morning, and I thought, great, I don't have to leave, because a bad habit of mine. Yeah, we're talking about my toilet habits on here. Welcome to fucking Captain Ash's live stream. You've never been on a Sunday fucking stream. But basically, oh yeah, this is the mod I was talking about. If Marto is still about, we've got unusual readings, anomaly, you know, just stuff like that, quality of life shit. So I don't have to scan everything or use a wiki, whatever. But anyway, like, yeah, I have a bad habit for my Sunday streams where I'll start streaming, and then like less than an hour in, I'll just need to go to the toilet because I've had like coffee just prior to and a porridge just prior to the stream, and it just goes straight through me. I also had like some spicy chicken wings last night not before bed, but like last night, you know, we had spicy chicken. So basically, I had to give you all too much information that you didn't even ask for. Was it in Gnosis? Can't remember. To give you all information that you didn't ask for. The morning shit was solid. The one I just had was a volcanic explosive release. Okay, we are in the right place. That's Ferrum. And all I can say is thank God for flushable wet wipes. You do the Lord's work. Got a bit of ring sting, but at least it's better than having mud butt. Or having to spend, you know, 10 minutes dry wiping. Or taking your pants off and getting in the shower because you don't have a bidet. Spicy and being white isn't good. Yeah. And they say English people can't handle their spices and seasoning. Huh. I mean, we can handle it on the way in, just not on the way out. Oh yeah, I guess something to add on to the to this playthrough. I picked the origins. I picked was Soul Survivor and Colonist. So basically, Shepard basically survived 2 like massacres, and my headcanon for that is because they're an infiltrator. They're sneaky. They managed to hide behind, I don't know, a crate, coal from Eden Prime. So they have survival skills because they pussies who stealth around.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
For the bioweapon. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not. I wasn't gassy or farty first. Usually, when I've got like bad guts, there's usually like, it's either like I'm farting as a prelude to what's to come, to a disaster, or I fart afterwards as if it was like an aftershock from earthquakes. You know. Did I level up from that? No, I didn't. Filthy language. But you get what I'm saying. Oh man, I fired at work the other week, and it was so bad that I gagged. Like I gagged. You know a fart is bad when you can't handle your own brand. But like when you gag on your own fart, and this wasn't like a fucking Dutch oven. Like I've only gagged twice to my own farts. And like the first time was I accidentally Dutch ovened myself. Like I was like under the bed sheets and I farted, and then I fucking damn near died from it. But yeah, that was the first time, and the second time, you know, was just me sat at my desk at work. Luckily, there wasn't that many people in that day. Like, I think it was after most people went home. Missed the first hour. You missed Major Kyle and me talking about taking a shit. Although, yeah, hitting the tail end of that.
I don't think we can take that strong point head on.
I mean, we can take the strong point head on. It's just that there's no door to open. That's weird. I know Caden said something, but Tally didn't say a word. I thought that was supposed to be like a 2-part dialogue thing. How you doing, Odd? Hope you're had a good weekend. Oh, I died to a fresher more because I'm retarded. But no, you didn't really miss much. I love the fact that I can get full XP from the comfort of the Baco in the remaster. So there's a bit of quality of life. Okay, we did level up. Advanced damping, very good, and level 14. I should like aim towards getting sniper rifles, or maybe I should get a bit of tactical armor. I don't know. The problem with the early game is like you don't know what you need first. I got the 3 main powers sorted. I can level up hacking for like for the recharge time. But you know, I wouldn't mind getting access to the sniper rifle skill. It's the fact that I have to sink 5 fucking levels into pistols is kind of annoying. I don't really want. I rarely use the pistol. Damage increase isn't even that high until, I don't know. Just get Infiltrator up to level 6. Hidden. Needs more barrier. Alley. More damage protection. Oh wow, medium armor. I think the game's telling me something. Definitely telling me something if I get 2 medium armors back to back. Both the same fucking thing though. Yeah, this medium armor doesn't have any tech or biotic damage, so if I get hit with like with anything, I'm fucked. Yeah, I mean that's the funny thing about the remaster though, is like even without the training, like you can. Even without the training, you can like pick up like any Spectre weapon. Like I could just grab get some N7 armor. I can pick up the assault rifle, the Spectre assault rifle, and just steamroll the game because you don't need training to aim. The OG, you couldn't even like aim down sight. Like just switch to the assault rifle now, or this is a shotgun. You can't aim down sight with with weapons you're not trained with in the original. It used to say like when you told your teammates to select a weapon they're not trained with, it used to say untrained. Now it doesn't even say that. So like it kind of like this is why I say the remaster kind of nerfed and made the soldier like completely useless, because it's like they nerfed immunity so you can't chain it indefinitely, and they nerfed but yeah, don't even need assault rifle training. This isn't even the Spectre assault rifle. In fact, to get that or the Geff assault rifle. Okay, I got you on that. Let's start investing into what? Maybe we should go for a master. Nah, bro. Go towards a master. Neural shock. Damage protection.
Area secured.
Yeah, like it basically makes this again. It makes the soldier useless. But it's like the nerf to the soldier wasn't applied to the biotics or the tech. So like there's a point in the late game, if you level up and get the gear, you can basically chain all the powers. So you have singularity, the cooldown and the durations all overlap to the point where you can basically, like, for example, take armor piercing. Help for now. So, for example, you know, with the Omni tools, you know, you got tech cooldown bonus, you get a Savant or something. Look at the powers. Some of these have what's the passive? Okay, I guess there isn't actually a duration bonus here. I guess all the duration bonuses are actually on the power themselves. Like decryption here. Overheats weapons. Burns 3 damn seconds. Maybe not. Maybe I'm imagining it. But, you know, you get the recharge time really fast, constant uptime. Stuff like barrier, duration, and singularity as well. Duration can bleed over with cooldown. Basically, you can have it up permanently. And then the original version of Mass Effect 1, this immunity power basically made it so you have 90% damage reduction. And you basically become an unkillable tank. And, you know, with specializations and whatnot, you could have the master immunity last about the same amount of time as the recharge. But in this remaster, they fucking nerfed it so it's more of a reactionary power. So you have to use it sparingly rather than just having it constantly up 100% of the time. Which is a pretty massive nerf. So basically the soldier had its main power nerfed, and all the other classes have the ability to aim with every weapon. So, like, why pick the soldier at all? Because the Spectre weapons are so good that you don't really need the bonus from the skills. Like, to be honest, I could probably skip these two skills. I could probably skip pistols and sniper rifles and just invest fully into my powers and the armor and call it a day. I mean, who knows? Maybe I should do that. I can live without assassination. Hey, Spencer, how you doing? Good series. Most of the series is pretty good. Yeah, it's just immunity. I don't know why they nerfed immunity. Like, it feels so weird that they nerfed the soldier so badly. Like, soldier didn't have much going for it to begin with. It is as easy as the playthrough was. I still think the soldier is the worst class, just primarily because it's one, it's boring, and two, it doesn't have much. It doesn't have much going for it. But the fact that it nerfed its main draw, like, yeah, you have heavy armor. That's all it has. It has heavy armor. Heavy armor isn't that much better than medium armor. I'm not. You know, overkill is all right, I guess. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I wasn't too into it. Like, there was parts of the soldier playthrough where I was kind of wishing I was playing a different class. Like, I had the shot. There was a point where I was using the shotgun with explosive ammo. I was like, I can do this shit with a Vanguard. Another point of infiltrator. Yeah, maybe I will go. I'll start putting up my tactical armor, get some damage reduction. Got barrier, get some more neural shock on you. If we level up again before we get to the caves, we can do some fun with that. Technically don't matter, so I'm gonna keep going with damage protection. Hammer. That's like a fucking mantis. Really, Onyx. I wish they buffed the fucking N7 armor so it doesn't suck. Fucking armor that spawns in the box on Eden Prime like 100% of the time is always like your early game armor. I did read online that they changed some of the armors. Like some of the guns are different in Remaster, where they have like burst fire weapons and stuff like that. And I think there was some armor pieces that, like, I think the Phoenix armor has health regen built into it. Kind of weird. Oh yeah, the soldier run was surprising, honestly. You saw what I did with that Revenant, and Adrenaline Rush. Like, it was between the Revenant and the Viper. I was doing some good shit. Yeah, I think I might. I think like the gun powers might be the last powers I actually level up. I'm gonna have to get my defense stats up now, because we're gonna start coming across snipers and all sorts of annoying shit. I'll probably get one-shotted by a sniper at least a couple of times. Yeah, like, I think Soldier in Mass Effect 2 is fantastic. I'd probably do it again. I think outside of, like I mentioned earlier, like I kind of like trivialized Mass Effect 3 insanity against like the what do you call them? Cerberus with the smoke screen spam. I kind of trivialized that with the Typhoon and the thermal scope.
Hostile spotted. Powering up.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're fine. I think we're fine with not putting points into snipers at the moment. But I will admit, like, Mass Effect 3 Soldier was a bit boring. Because it was basically very samey.
Shields disabled.
But yeah, you know what the most important thing is like, man, I don't know what's going on here. There we go. Didn't I just kill you? It was Hammerhead rounds doing that. Ah. That's another thing, that damping doesn't prevent those hex shields either, which were a massive problem on Pinnacle Station when I did the engineer playthrough. Because I did engineer playthrough on the OG Mass Effect.
Think we got him, Commander.
Yeah, I don't think I like another thing they changed in the remaster, and you know, I'll probably repeat myself over and over throughout these streams. Headshot damage. You actually do get headshot damage in the remaster, whereas like Original, it was like you just shoot anywhere and you'll do the same amount of damage. Remaster, you actually get bonus damage for hitting them in the head. And the fact that the sniper rifle doesn't have the weird sway when you have, you know, a bad, you know, when you're, I don't know if it's to do with your sniper rifle skill or if it's to do with the weapon. But like early game snipers is pretty much this. Pretty bad sway. There's no sway. You have headshots. Like, as you can tell from there, no points invested into the sniper skill, and the only thing that was given us that took a while to kill was the shock troopers, which have shields and a decent amount of health. But you know, I could probably switch to phasic rounds maybe. Or maybe I will. Let's see how that goes. If they your teammates, wait, what? It would be funny if your teammates were wrong when you kill everything. I mean, they were just a second ago. I think we killed everything and then we moved forward a little bit and then there was more. Kaden needs to be topped up a bit there. Okay, take out these hoppers. Oh, fucking Kaden's using an assault rifle. I think if they're holding an assault rifle in the cutscene, they switch to it in gameplay. I'd say I just quick save it. I ain't no console slub. Okay. Yeah, they switched to the assault rifles because that's what the cutscene gave them. All right. Forgot what level of hacking does. Okay, she only has master hack. All right, let's see. We'll run over here. Okay, I got sabotage. That's no good. Hit them with that. Damping. Damping thrown out here as well. AI hacking for you. Hit them with a sabotage. Hit you with an AI hacking. I don't think it affects him. Sabotage that, or overload that. Because we don't have any biotics on the team yet. We can't like lift them to crowd control them. Oh, I guess we've got warp. Sabotage. Fuck. This guy's getting a bit happy-go-lucky there. Sniper out there, kill him. Stuck to the wall. Okay, throw him. Got a level up there, that's good. These hoppers are annoying though. Oh, fucking hell. I cannot believe Kaden face tanked that. So hit sabotage on that, it completely shut down. It can't shoot us or anything like that. Okay, can we hack that from this range? Okay, we can. Look at that. It's pushing it towards us. Like, it's not attacking it, it's just pushing it. You know, it caused a bit of infighting, which is always nice. I think that's the last enemy. I don't need that yet. Let's throw some more overlords out. Get rid of them shields. Okay, sabotage war off. Let's get Caden to cast one. There we go. And basically, you just gotta keep managing your powers and cooldowns like this. So it's completely useless. It can't shoot us. It can't attack us because we've sabotaged its weapons. A bit of a delay with the powers when you give it to teammates, but. What I like about Mass Effect 1 compared to Mass Effect 2 and 3, it feels like there's a lot more thinking and strategy involved in the combat. Like, you gotta know which enemies to prioritize and what powers to use against them. You know, sabotage to shut down weapons, damping to shut down powers, neural shock to ragdoll everything, and then singularity to, you know, stuff, crowd control stuff like throw, lift, singularity, and neural shock. And then there's also AI hacking to like cause a lot of infighting, as we saw there. Like the Colossus actually took out 2 of the Geth troopers for us because we hacked them. Should definitely use my pistol more though. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't impressed with the phasic rounds there. They were a bit underwhelming, so I'm gonna go to armor piercing again. But our shield damage is not great. Anything with shields is pretty tanky. Excuse me. We did level up, so get some more damage resistance and shield boost. Master Neural Shock. We can basically brain that Krogan that we have to fight in a second. Give him a hemorrhage, and I guess more advanced shield boost? No, it doesn't matter. She's going to be on the bench after this. Mission anyway. Yeah, I think I'll focus on the defensive skills. And then I guess like I will need to put points into weapons just to deal with the shields. How could you bench her? Because I've got my tech powers covered. That's it, really.
Kill them all.
Was that world famous aiming that we're talking about the other day? Oh, she's not a bad squad mate. It's just doesn't have a place. Gravity's one mean mother.
Area secured.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin after it was built.
Like the same with the engineer playthrough, I just didn't have a place for Tally because I was an engineer. I had all the tech powers. It's like same with Garrus. Like Garrus, I'm an infiltrator. Why would I bring Garrus? I don't think much of the infiltrator power set as is, and Garrus is just more of the same, except he has assault rifles instead of pistols. So we've got Caden because he has neural shock and a few, and you know, it couldn't hurt to have more tech powers. Okay, I got shield boost now. Ah!
Lost shields.
Guess I should have opened with sabotage, shouldn't I? I can't believe you guys died onto that.
Good to go, Shepard.
I had a recommendation on YouTube. It was a 24-hour video, and it was Mass Effect 2 deathless with no squad damage, like deathless, that including the squad. Like the squad didn't die, and it was an engineer playthrough. I don't know if I want to, and it was for Mass Effect 2. I don't know if I want to commit to watching that, but I am curious. Like, how the fuck did you get through Mass Effect 2 Insanity without dying and without having your teammates go down? That sounds impressive, doesn't it?
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
I thought the engineer was kind of
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
I mean, I would assume it would be segmented. You couldn't do it in one sitting, right? But I guess I'll I guess I'll have a watch.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
That must be like 1000th playthrough, deep knowledge, know how enemies are coded specifically, like speedrun level of obsession and optimization, you know what I mean? Yeah, because like I found like more so in Legendary Edition than original, but like I find like my teammates just decide to stop following orders after a while. Like I'll tell them to sit in like Mass Effect 2 original, I'd tell them to sit in a corner and they'd just be out of the way, and I'd have their powers available on the hotbar. Legendary Edition, they'll go to a location and then they'll decide, okay, we're bored, we're gonna fucking jump out and follow you, and then they'll end up getting killed. I guess we'll check it out. Yeah, let's do a 24-hour stream, but it's just me watching a video.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must
Okay, I found
me
it.
out, please.
Right up into the yeah, the title: Mass Effect 2 Ellie Engineer full playthrough, insanity, no metagel, no health damage. No health damage? Bro, no. The fuck? No squad death.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Fucking 1 day long video. Just fucking hell. 24th. Oh my god. Oh, I want to watch it. No, I didn't even like my normal engineer run of Mass Effect 2. I think Mass Effect 2's engineer is terrible. Spent more time in cover than actually fucking fighting. it put it on the same tier as the Adept. Well, you know, yeah, at least the engineer had good powers. The Adept was terrible. Basically cheesed that game with Singularity, because Singularity is bugged, but you can put Singularity on any class, you know. I don't know. I could read the description real quick. See the description. Well, here it is. Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition Insanity. No meta gel, no health damage, no squad death. This was a tough one. The first 3 challenges were interesting, but very manageable. The last, no squad death. Absolutely insane. You would think that the Legendary Edition improved the squad AI, but nope. They're just as dumb as they were back in 2010. I feel like they were dumber, to be honest. Like I said, they at least in 2010 they fucking followed they followed orders. You told them to stay in one place, they'd stay in one place. That's personal experience. Although the squad is good at using powers, they're terrible at pathfinding and even most basic use of cover. So many times I had to put my squishy engineer butt in harm's way. The shield break mechanics saved my hide a million times just to be able to keep them alive. By far the hardest mission was the platform fight on the collector ship until I figured out the exact tactic that was needed there to prevail. My squad always died in the first 15 seconds, lol. Unbelievable. 2 Scions with a million health hammering you. And Harvey spawn non-stop. Sod off. Fun fact, once your squad is knocked out of cover, they will stand there like idiots for a good 20 seconds. Unless you manually place them back into cover. Oh god, so he's actually using the fucking hotkeys for fucking for telling the teammates where to go and even into cover. Like I only use that like once in a while. There is no doubt that no squad death and no health damage on Shep is one of the hardest with the NG. I had to use the heavy weapon many times, which is something I usually don't do, in very specific places. Kind of reminded me of Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. The Soldier, the Infiltrator, and the Sentinel would have definitely been at an easier time here. Aside from babysitting the squad, it was a pretty fun ride. Using combat drone to sting the enemy is always fun. Bosses like heavy mechs and Praetorian turn into a joke with the drone because they get interrupted by it. I didn't really have that much experience. I didn't really have that experience with the drone myself, I don't think. I think the drone was pretty underwhelming. Like I felt like the drone was overrated by a lot of the community. Like I'd send it out there and it wouldn't really distract enemies as much as it should. Incinerating armor is very satisfying. I stayed more on the offensive side with my energy, just like ME1. So I did not pick up hacking and freezing, although they are great to use too. Hacking has been sped up. Loading screens have been edited out. Hope you enjoy. Watch that. I don't know. It's interesting. He brought Garrus on Horizon. No deaths. Well, Garrus has armor piercing. Do you know what? Garrus is not a good. Yeah, I think I'd usually pick Morden for Horizon because of Incinerate. Morden and Miranda would be my my choices. Well, yeah, he doesn't mention any attempts, but he does admit that it was fucking hard as shit. And enemies would... Again, I wonder if it is segmented in a way where he was just doing it mission by mission. Like, I don't know if I have the patience to do that in one single run. I'd probably try and do it segmented. And then lie and say I did it in one run. Who's gonna know? Yeah, when you say I edited out when you say I edited out the loading screens, you can edit out a lot of stuff alongside that. I'm ahead. Knockdown. Jack sucks. Shockwave does no damage. I guess she has warp ammo, but... Ah. Yeah, but they're not great if the enemy if she just runs out and dies. I mean, if you got squad warp ammo, fair enough. I mean, my intention for Mass Effect 2 Insanity Infiltrator will probably be warp ammo as a bonus power. I'll be like tactical cloak, passive, disruptor ammo, and warp ammo. I know I have access to incinerate, but I don't know how far along I'll be going. I don't know what the power priority I'll have in that game. Like, I don't know if I want to max out in the cloak first, the passive first, or if I want to max out. I don't know. I don't know what powers I want to do in order.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
I used it in the worst Shepard run. I think I used it in the engineer run. Like, there was certain if I didn't have access to certain ammo, I would do it. Like, or if like I don't mind the squad sharing ammo powers.
How we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower.
Ties up a lot of weak points sometimes.
It should take us out of here. Come on.
Like I put on squad disruptor ammo from Zaid.
Why would the Geth come
Saren's looking.
What the hell? We have to hurry.
Yeah, squad disruptor ammo from Zaid and Mass Effect 2 was good for the Adept run because I didn't really have anything to deal with shields. And you know, if I'm playing as a character with ammo powers, I will put at least one squad for squad ammo, so teammates can, you know, have a bit of extra damage. Usually incinerate or something like that.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields.
Oh yeah, no checkpoint.
Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Oh, we leveled up. Alright, I don't know. Yeah, neural shock to you. And AI hacking to you. AI hacking. Okay, I don't think I can even hack that. Do a sabotage. Oh, overload to that one. Oh, there's a sniper back there. Everyone sabotage that.
Soft kill deployed.
Oh, we got damping out. Probably want to avoid getting that. I'll just throw him. It's all strategy. It's all strategy. Neural shock is amazing. Don't sleep on Caden.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds, we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The
Oh,
Normandy
damping.
isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
I actually forgot he was a biotic. To be honest, I didn't use damping until after he cast it. But he like launched a throw and it missed everybody by a mile. I can only assume he has barrier, so you know, damping is all right. Luckily, we had hammerhead rounds, which also knocked him out. I think he fell on the floor because I had hammerhead rounds on. So you know, it's all about CC with Krogans in this game. You gotta like find ways to stop them from moving. So you know, you got your lift, you got your throw, you got your neural shock, you got singularity, you got hammerhead rounds. I think explosive rounds can knock them on their ass as well. So you've got options. Well, to be fair, Crabs, like we were calling dampening for fucking over a decade. You know, 20 years. This game's nearly 20 years old, and we were calling it dampening.
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing.
That's
I don't
racist.
have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
You don't even look good at your
A long
age.
time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
I like how she's looking at Rex, even though Rex isn't there. It's like she's just looking at an empty seat. because the game doesn't anticipate you to just say, fuck it, I'm not recruiting Rex.
What cycle? What are you talking about?
The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of... How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Kaden getting generous.
I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate, or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate.
Oh, don't be such a drama queen.
Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
No.
Don't bother.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
I don't want to talk to the Council. Not even to hang up on them. I've got codex updates in this place. Did level up as well. Should remember to do that. Oh, we actually got two level ups there. Get points for fitness. Okay, medium armor. Yeah, we'll unlock our medium armor access now. Don't know if it's going to be super important to even get the advanced shield boost. So maybe I up my health. Again, we're going to be level 20 soon as well, so we'll be able to get our specializations soon. So maybe I'll just bank the skill points. Look. List armor. Not great. Don't have any biotic protections, but whip that. Looks kind of weird. It looks like fucking... What the hell? It looks so weird. Anyway, let's... we don't need damage protection. Oh, health regen. Firewall, advanced protection against biotics and tech power attacks. So yeah, the hardened weave will definitely Ryan. Actually, then again, I just thought, it says plus 12%. Does that actually mean 12% of what I have already? Or is it just adding 12 to this? I don't know, I guess we'll find out the hard way, won't we? I'm going to go talk to Liara, but first I need another piss break. This water and cola is going straight through me for some reason. Be right back. Yeah, it seems like a data miner question, but I've never had a problem with medium armor before. But like I said, we'll find out eventually. I mean, there'll be certain parts of the game where we're fighting biotics and engineers, you know. Especially Bring Down the Sky, we'll get sabotaged like 1,000,000 times in that DLC. All right, we're back. The games seem a bit dark. Let me check my stuff. Check my settings on this. Be so sure, because like Ground Zero had a weird like lighting issue. Do I have HDR enabled on this? Do. HDR until logo is no longer visible. It really matters. Looks good for me. I don't know how it looks on stream. Okay, every time we do a main quest, this Shepard's Locker gets updated. New pistol and new sniper rifle. Sure. Do damage per second. Give me a heat sink for it as well. That high caliber. That was a high caliber barrel. Heat absorption and rate of fire damage. Maybe that would be helpful for the sniper rifle. The high caliber. The hammerhead rounds on. And for the pistol. Oh. Like jump between the two anti-piercing, anti-whatevers. Okay, I've already checked the computer. You know, I'm gonna bang Liara. I'm gonna be a lesbian. I've got the purple, short purple hair. I might as well lean into it, right?
Commander, are you coming?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I found prints! I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter.
No, fingerprints! I don't think so.
Leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future.
Hey, Prince.
The truth of what is yet to come.
Morning.
That's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past.
Afternoon.
It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud.
Walking up a bit late.
Like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha. You share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
I wonder what. Yeah, it's true. The emus ones.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered, male and female.
See, non-binary, woke, ew.
We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
You're non-binary? That's disgusting. Why do you have tits then and a vagina? Well, do they have a vagina? You'd have to assume so, right? Maybe they're just like a Ken doll and they poop out an egg that hatches into an Asari.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What if it would be funny if, like, the next Mass Effect game, it's like the son, an Asari child of Shepard that Liara secretly conceived. Like, you know, you ever see that Futurama episode where Kif becomes pregnant because he touched, because his bare hand touched Leela? Thinking like that, like there's no sex or intimacy involved. It's literally just, boom, pregnancy. You know what I mean? Like she basically or maybe she like took it. She had like a sneaky grab of my genetic material when she was like doing the reading the visions in my head during Mass Effect 1, and then she gives birth to a child during the 2-year time skip between Mass Effect 1 and 2. And then you have like this kid is like just not given up for adoption, but like exiled onto Fessia or whatever. Well, Fessia's doomed, but like what if like she puts this Shepard baby onto the Asari Ark in Andromeda, and somehow like you have Shepard, an Asari Shepard in Andromeda or some shit? I don't know. I feel like me just pulling shit out of my ass is 10 times better than whatever the fuck modern BioWare can come up with. So the amount of like bullshit and fucking sieving that people would have if that ever happened. Bio what? BioWare? Bio under there? Bio there? I don't.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions.
We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner.
Do a bar bash?
It caused her too much pain to dwell
Wait,
on.
what?
She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright, thanks for that lore dump. 171 XP is definitely worth it. Oh, a Failguard reference. I just troon out. How about that? Mutilate my genitals and then sabotage an established game IP for my own self-validation. Self-gratification, self-validation, whatever. Got a Scorpion on you. Damage reduction, she definitely will need that. Root sighting? I think any of this really matters on her. Give a combat sensor and go chemical rounds or cooldown reduction. That'll affect enemies with powers, won't it? That one. Double check. It's like a delay when I'm entering these lockers. It's kind of annoying. Oh, it's heavy human armor. Finger 2. Combat free, sensor free, and chemical. I guess I'll give him phasic rounds. Somebody has to do something, I don't know.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
See what you bet, Commander.
Sell our shit that we don't want. Get all of our money. Get our money saved up so we can actually buy the Spectre weapons as soon as possible. Got a long ways off. A sniper rifle is the most expensive as well, which is annoying, but definitely the most important. The pistol is not... Yeah, I could do a couple of quests and get the pistol going. Yeah, I mean, I think there's mods to make everything gay, which I'm surprised wasn't pre-installed into Legendary Edition, but hey, whatever. I feel like retconning Caden to be bisexual is fucking weird. But not important.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Sounds right. Maybe I can just do her mission and then go straight to her. Edalus. Yeah, they made everybody gay in Baldur's Gate 3, didn't they? But then again, like, if you had to assign sexuality to certain people, I would assume that I'd say like Minthara would be straight. I'd say Minthara and who is it? What's he called? Fucking Druid. The guy that nobody likes because he's fucking boring. I feel like they would be the straights. Shadowheart would be bi-curious.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the...
Astarion is like unapologetically gay. Do you have anything against that? No, I'll just sit in the cook chair and watch. Okay, Master Sabotage. You know what? No, let's get. Don't need that just yet. Get him to have lift. Alright, warp. Important shit for Liara is warp and singularity. Does need barrier though. Sorry, scientist reduces recharge time on biotics. Definitely want them. Give her some electronics just so she has some shields. Try and max out our singularity as soon as possible. Player sexual. I mean, I do find it. My only complaint about the romances in Baldur's Gate 3 is they just feel super horny. And then Minthara's is like they front load you with they have that fucking sex scene at the start of the game, practically with Minthara. Like she'll fucking fuck you. She'll give you a gobble like. But then like after that, when you free her from the control of the Absolute, she's open to a relationship with you, but she just. I don't know, she's like very very closed. Like she's like, oh wow, I was brainwashed and I had sex. I gave him a sloppy head blowjob. Like I was an animal, you know. And then now she's got control of her own thoughts. She's like, I don't fuck on first dates. If anything, you're in fuck debt. Like, put a ring on it and then we'll talk. She's like, they front load the banging. Yeah, I don't like how aggressive the romances are in the in Baldur's Gate 3. They're a bit too much for me. Like, they basically just throw themselves at you for no reason, and I don't really care for it. I know it's a weird complaint to have, but like I prefer the developing the relationship over time rather than just a few, like, I don't know, like, it's like Astarion throws himself at you, fucking Lizelle throws herself at you. I like Shadowheart. Shadowheart you have to work towards, I guess. Yeah. I fucking hate it. Remember that my first playthrough? Fucking Lizelle killed me, and I fucking basically ghosted her after that because the game's mechanics are fucking dog shit. Like, for whatever reason, she decided that our romance needed to have a duel, and then that was like just after I respected myself. So she basically one-tapped me because of an initiative roll, and then the game, I couldn't take control of her and tell her to fucking revive me, and I basically failed on the death saving throws because she wouldn't fucking pick me up. Like, the game was adamant that it needed to do the queue, like, basically had to do her scripted walk back to her tent animation. Fucking weird. I don't know, I thought it was funny, though. I banged, that first playthrough, I banged Lizelle, I banged Squidward, and I banged Mizora. So I think that was an alright playthrough. The Dirge, I banged Minfara, and I don't think I banged anyone else after that. Fuck me. Ooh, we leveled up. Kinetic buffer. I do. Cooldown reduction, shields, and mobile accuracy. You know what? Feel like that might be more important on Liara. Cooldown reduction. I haven't put anything on my grenades yet. Level up. Okay, I'm level 20, so when we get back to the ship, we'll be told about the lunar mission. Go advanced shield recovery. I feel like I might need that for the next mission, for the mission on Luna. Caden. Access the lift. Master Singularity. Okay, she's basically got her purpose fulfilled now. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I could take or leave romances in RPGs. Like, I don't play games for that kind of thing, you know? I mean, Cyberpunk... I don't know. With Cyberpunk, it's kind of weird. The mixed bag with Cyberpunk. But once the relationship is established, nothing happens afterwards. Kind of annoying. And then, like, you know, the guys that you can romance are a bit forced. I mean, hell, fucking... I felt like I was going to be sexually assaulted with the gay guy. Didn't like how aggressively lesbian Judy is. Like, when you compliment her as a male V, she's like, she basically just tells you, I don't know, her attitude was so fucking salty that I was like, I don't like this. And I feel like Pan Am is kind of just thrown at the player. Like, your first introduction of Pan Am is a butt. Like, she's bent over with a butt in the air. Like, that's... that's the only reason why people like Pan Am, I'm going to be completely honest. Like, otherwise, you know, people would just see her as, like, a fucking autistic freak with, like, abandonment issues. Like, that's Pan Am's character, but because the first time you see her, she's just there with her ass in the air, people give her more credit than she deserves. Done. Goddamn tentacles, I hate them.
These are Alliance soldiers. It appears they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Shredder rounds.
These are Admiral Kahoku's men. We need to tell him what happened here.
Isn't there supposed to be an option to fucking disable this? Must be getting it confused with another beacon deal. Just a boomer. Not that old. I'm only a few years older than you. Missing survey team. Oh wow, that loading screen. Chugging along there, aren't we?
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here near the...
Oh, the loading screen.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills.
He came on too strong on that boat, though.
Override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Yeah. My understanding, it's just two straights and two gays, I guess. No, and I don't think there's anything bisexual going on there. But you don't really... Yeah, the Outer Worlds romances... I don't remember that being... I don't know, it's been a while. I don't recall there being many romances in Outer Worlds. Maybe in the second one, but in the first one I was kind of... I don't know. But then I didn't really do much squad mate interactions because I think there was a perk for being a loner. It's been a while. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll try Avowed, I don't know. One of them games that I noticed and I thought, maybe, and then it just came out and nothing, you know what I mean? Just sometimes games just come out and I just ignore them, and it's, you know, like, you know, Mouse PI and Ground Zero are like the rare instances where I actually wishlisted a game and then got it when it came out, when it wasn't, you know, and it wasn't established, an established IP like Resident Evil. But I'm gonna say this every time. I fucking hate the new version of the Fresher Maw fight. It's just so dull. Like, shoot these tentacles for a little bit before you can continue damaging the boss. Just makes the fight longer. Like, let's make an annoying fight longer. Let's yeah. 10 out of 10 game design. Can't put your squad mates' powers on the hotbar like Mass Effect 2 and 3, by the way. But we'll add a function that nobody asked for. So my pro tip is to skip it by, as soon as those tentacles appear, just drive out of the arena. They'll despawn, and then the fight will reset, and the health doesn't reset the Mars health. It'll just reset its position. Skyrim. I mean, that's what I mean. Wasn't that what people were saying? It's basically Obsidian's Skyrim. That's what it looked like to me. Of course, people were shitting on it needlessly. Like, oh man, I'm attacking this table full of items and they don't fall over. But in Skyrim, they all fall over. Oh, I'm doing spells on NPCs and they react. You know, I mean, it's just nitpicking. I always love it when I see like people like comparing water graphics in games like it matters. Like, I don't fucking play games to see what the water effects look like. I don't play games to splash around in the fucking water. I don't even watch these things. These are clips that I see on like Facebook or Twitter or whatever. Like, these aren't even... I'm not gonna sit and watch an actual YouTube review of this shit. It's just stuff I see when I'm scrolling. Like, oh, here's the water effects from a 2010 game, and here's the water effects from the new modern woke slop that we have in 2025. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Ready.
Who actually gives a shit about water in a fucking game? Oh, this river in Red Dead Redemption 2 looks amazing, but this water in fucking Starfield, dog shit. Like, yeah, I don't play either one of those games for the fucking river physics. And if you do, then you're a fucking retard. Go outside and look at a real fucking river. And maybe drown yourself in it whilst you're at it. Take a long walk on a short fucking deck. How about that?
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Guess we should head to the excavation site then.
Get it on Game Piss. Oh wait, is it? I'm thinking of Avowed and not... It's Pillars of Shit. Xbox Game Pass? Yes. Hey, we leveled up! Okay, we'll get like the first point of immunity. So we can like somehow defend ourselves against some snipers. Oh no! My teammate is down to 1 skill per level now. Whatever. Got advanced fraud. We can start getting a lift in a second. You've got master singularity. You're already fixed. Level up for her next. I guess warp is the next important one. We need master warp as soon as possible. Repair my make. No. I have no reason to. I'm not spending Omni Gel on that. There isn't any enemies left to attack it. Wait, I got this. I got this. Alright, singularity time, let's do it. You know, probably better off pulling out the pistol for this. Oh, this is a burst pistol. Ugh. Damn. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. What I was talking about in the first session, how these EMP blasts are actually stronger in the Legendary Edition.
I have heard of this before. Whatever alien technology the survey team unearthed must have turned them into mindless fanatics, machine cultists.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Definitely feel. I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh, survivor. I'm a survivor. Oh wait, it's not. It's light armor. Well, whatever. Get him in his banana skin. Crate there. Heavy survivor. Huh. Well, yeah. What do you guys think? Because like, that's how it feels to me. Like the EMP blast on the husks are have a bigger radius in the remaster than they do in the original. It's even worse when you do that that side mission with the side mission with the side mission where it's like a derelict ship with like a bunch of these husks running around. It's like a maze with husks. Like, it definitely feels like there's more like it definitely feels harder because of how much EMP blasts that bleed through the wall and have a generous range. Which is weird because like husks didn't really feel all that harder in the original. Anyone thinks that ME1 armors feel boring and uninspired? Yeah, because you can't customize them. That's why they're just one and done. I think, like I said earlier, I think they did do some things with certain armor pieces in the remaster. I think Phoenix can give health regen, but I haven't really tested that. Detail Survivor. Devlin Industries is best known for producing basic armor models that can withstand a variety of environmental extremes such as cold, heat, and toxic exposure. They also market a complete line of military-grade weapons. So yeah, maybe this has like the toxic resistance on it, or environmental resistance compared to, and it has more of it compared to other armors. Just Scorpion. Reliable and efficient Earth-based Hana Kida has become a major supplier of Assassin's and Alliance Navy, whatever, blah blah blah. Their weapons are considered stock quality at best, though their armor lines are generally recognized as above average. So there's nothing special there. I've got Duelist. Atlantis began privately owned Turian security firm. It has expanded into stellar conglomerate, open up itself, blah blah blah. They're affordable yet reliable body armor and weapons and Omni tools are public security personnel and mercenaries. Aldrin Labs have. Yeah, it's all basics yet, but yeah, I think it gives you a vague idea. Descriptions. Yeah, I think the fact that you can customize your armor is a big plus. It's damage per second, that's 137. Reaper. Get an extra shot out of that. I feel like having more shots is probably a bit better than having a higher damage per shot. Like, I feel like the remaster really should have done a lot more with the N7 armor, the Onyx armor for Shepard, because you know if you wear the Onyx armor as Shepard, it is the N7 set like that. However, on someone else, it's just basic. But the stats for the N7 armor, even the level 10 version of the Onyx armor, which I think has a different name, is still pretty shit. Which is disappointing. I feel like they could have done something with that, where they gave it like unique stats in the background to make it amazing. Like, you know, anyone who's played God of War Ragnarok might know this, but the basic starter armor set that you have is pretty shit, but if you actually upgrade it, it does have a lot of stat boosts in the higher levels, which actually make it one of the better armors in the game. I think like they could have done that. They didn't, but Could have done that. Message deleted. What happened? What did I miss? Close to Mass Effect 1. I mean, it kind of is with the exploration and driving around and stuff. I feel like it was supposed to be a spiritual successor to Mass Effect 1, if anything, but I know there's a lot of shortcomings with Mass Effect Andromeda. I should remaster the ME trilogy. That'll be funny. Like if Mass Effect 5 is actually Mass Effect 1 remake, but it's in fucking UE5. Or worse, or better. I don't know. Worse still, it could be the Frostbite engine with UE5 layered over it. Get the absolute worst of all engines smothered into one fucking product. Yeah, and then you'd have to enable all the crutches to even get it to 60 FPS. It'll be like native 50 FPS. Native 1440p would only run at like 50 FPS. Gotta love modern technology and engineering, gaming. Oh, like I said the other day, I was looking at PCs. I was tempted to like buy like a system for a couple of grand that had a 9800 X3D CPU in it, and then wait until later to buy the high-end GPU. Oh, there is enemies over here, huh? I sit corrected. Oh well, didn't pierce any of my shields, did they? Combat scanner and shield modulator. I think you need shield modulator as an upgrade. Oh, well, actually, gives you a boost to shields, but doesn't make your shields come back. I don't know. I'll go shield plating for now. And for pistol, get your combat scanner there. There we go. Last grab our last mineral. Yeah, I can do that. I can get the 4070 Ti in the new build, the 1070 in this build, and then move them over whenever. There's a lot of tinkering involved, but doesn't matter now. It's Sunday. I'd rather have the week off and order a new computer and have it delivered and and then spend the week setting it up, you know, than to fuck around. And also, I need to. I got a lot of payments to deal with, and we were supposed to have a house inspection this week. Didn't happen. but I expect the rent will probably go up because we have been in here for a year, so it's due. I feel
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, we've got a situation that requires your expertise. A group of fanatical biotics have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies. Their freighter sustained damage and is dead in space. Get in there and take them down.
What's the priority on saving the chairman?
Saving him would be my preference, but we must make it clear that these tactics don't work, Commander. Your top priority is to neutralize the biotics.
What kind of resistance should I expect?
The biotics were seen loading equipment into the freighter. Expect traps and combat drones. Nothing you can't handle.
We don't get combat drones in this mission.
Understood, Admiral. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate you taking the time, Commander. I'm sending you the last known coordinates of the freighter. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Yeah, once most of my bills come out in early June, I'm going to see what my money situation is, and then I'll pay off. I'll throw some my spare cash at some credit payments that need clearing. You'll be jobless because you're going back to school. Can't you be part-time? Oh, this is like Caden's loyalty mission as well. I was about to say, why am I so short? But they're on a step above me, aren't they? Fuck. I see how much this hardened weave helps us. Hey, best of luck to your studies. Hopefully it pays off. Not just like book learning, but like get a bit of like fulfillment out of it, you know what I mean?
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Make haste, we are to save the chairman.
Okay, I'm the only one with damp in here, so I have to shut down these powers before they get us. Oh, she hit me with a warp. Oh no, she hit us all with a throw. We all got hit by that. Right, so much for the hardening on the armor. Not good enough, I guess. You don't get neural shock on you. Who's left? Yeah, where are those traps? Where are those drones? You clearly fucking needed them. Ooh, got light armor mantis. Not for me, though. Oh, is that what you think? Energized Weave Kinetic Stabilizer. Alright, let's see what we got here. Wow! Yeah, fuck the medium armor. I'm gonna put this on. Just fucking better in every way. It's got better damage protection. Well, not really, but like, yeah, the damage protection. I mean, I guess this is a duelist level 3. This is a level 5 armor, so if I find a duelist 5, it's probably better in shields and damage protection. But shield recovery and hardening. Yeah. Stabilize there. Whatever. Oh, you're leveled up as well. That's important. Get 1 point in fitness. And now we'll sit on. Should we level fitness more? Got access to our access to ability now, which isn't more of a reactive power in this game, in this remaster. I could level up hacking to get cooldown bonuses. Also, yeah, getting our infiltrator leveled up as well. I'll sit on that point until I've decided otherwise. So yeah, level up other people. Lift and warp. Yeah. Second. What are you doing? Maybe if I find something that satisfies me, I'm fine with it. Yeah, as long as you guys can all afford it and aren't struggling, I mean that's important. But you know, having your family behind you. Watch that later. Just put it in the Discord. Okay, there's the Phoenix armor. Phoenix 4. Let's see. Got less shields and damage protection on it. Oh, actually previews what it looks like when you click on detail. That's pretty cool. Biomedical firm made its fortune eliminating several genetic diseases endemic to human populations. Foundation is renowned for its humanitarian efforts and refuses to produce weapons or similar offensive products. They do, however, offer basic protective and utilitarian items ranging from armor and omni tools to biotic amps. I'm gonna Google this actually, like Mass Effect Beyond Phoenix armor. Manufacturer of Phoenix armor such as regenerates health thanks to medical BI. That feels like, yeah. Phoenix armor and helmet are available to purchase for Xbox Live Avatar. Phoenix armor is designed with Matt Rose, blah 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 blah. Doesn't tell you how much health regen it has though. I don't remember that being in the original, but then again, the Phoenix armor has low stats, so I don't think I ever equipped it. Mass Effect 1 armor hidden effects. Really cool secret armors. One, you can only get a console. No, that's not what I wanted. Hidden properties. Some armors are. I'm just on the wiki at the moment. Spam your Discord channels enough. I mean, I could make a cyberpunk dump, but don't think we talk about Cyberpunk enough, or the Discord has too many channels. I feel like I should like archive some certain channels. Like nobody's talking about Anthem anymore, are they? All right, hidden properties. Some armors have certain properties not shown in the inventory screen. Armor manufactured by Devlon Industries provide immunity to environmental hazards. Is that what we saw with? Yeah, so that has immunity to environmental hazards. It actually hints towards that in the description there. So Devlon has immunities to environmental hazards. Phoenix armor has health regeneration when worn. Each armor also has a hidden multiplier that affects all external sources of shielding. Omni tools, shield focus, electronics, passive buff, barrier, and various armor upgrades. This multiplier ranges from 0.84, making said bonuses weaker than their listed 2.2 listed stats to 2.2, generally higher. Quality armor tends to have higher multipliers. Alright, so like... Wait. Each armor has a hidden multiplier that affects all external sources of shielding. Weird one. So anything that's below 1 will make you weaker, and anything above 1 will make you stronger. Top choices are Battlemaster, Berserker, and Rage, and Phantom 1.6, Colossus 1.7. Well, we're going to hopefully get Colossus eventually anyway. If you're comfortable using PC tweaks, Hazard, Crisis Armor 2.2. What the hell is Hazard and Crisis Armor? I guess they're like cut content that you can't actually access. Some pretty cool looking armor though. Recommendations. The best some armors can be accessed only via console commands, such as the aforementioned Crisis and Hazard armors. These are functional for the most part, although like regular armors, their helmets do not suppress the hair display on character models, noticeably on characters like Ashley Williams or a long-haired female Commander Shepard. These are cosmetic issues and can be remedied by going helmetless or simply wearing another armor when it's not possible. Such only have recommendations: best shields and great armor overall are the Predator LMH series. Highest damage protection. While the highest damage protection comes from the Colossus armor, both are found at level 7+. Various Geth armory armors for Krogan, not going to get that, and the Phantom for Turian, both 7+, along with mercenary armor, blah blah blah. General, okay, so okay, I guess there's only 2 armor pieces that have unique background buffs, and that's the Phoenix for health regen, and the Devlon for the immunity to environmental hazards, which I don't think either one of them is really important. How much health regen does the Phoenix have? Mass Effect 1. 1 HP per second. I guess that would stack with the Krogan Ally perk achievement that we have as well.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you?
I'm an L2 like you. Trust me. The commander can make sure that Burns follows through.
Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
You should have the VRAM to get a decent amount out of that. Pistol upgrade, I believe. Take the stiletto. I reckon I'd look good in a dress and a pair of stilettos. Shepard, I mean, not me. Oh, by the way, thanks Oddie for checking out the setup video. Yeah, I got a setup tour of my goon station. You guys want to check that out after the stream? It's about 35-minute long video. I did edit it out and edit it a little bit out and added some on-screen text for, like, you know, stuff that's in there. It has a little bit of editing. The audio is kind of weird. It's like the microphone on my phone kept like changing based on whether I was zoomed in or zoomed out. It was fucking weird. Yeah, it was funny how this stuff doesn't actually the shelf is like bowing a little bit, which is weird because the same bookcase I had another. Well, two bookcases. I'm trying to remember where the other one is. Oh, it's downstairs. Yeah, so it's the exact same bookcase. Type of bookcase we had. The old flat. I just bought another one for myself, and yeah, I guess for some reason the shelf is bowing a little bit. I don't know why. Didn't realize the books were that heavy. But you know, IKEA, haha. I was going to mention earlier about the CPU. Like, I don't know if having a 9800X 3D would make much of a difference at the moment with the card GPU I have. Maybe a few extra frames here and there, but
patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. 5th Fleet out.
I had a widescreen a couple of months ago. My GPU screamed depending on my settings. Now that it broke, it went back to a regular monitor. Oh, it broke? Ah, fuck. Thing is with me, like I mentioned this before, I built this PC when I had just a 1440p screen, and then I was like, I don't know, like not a while after, like about 4-5 months later or something, I like got the urge to get an ultra wide, and then that kind of like made me have buyer's remorse of my PC, thinking, oh man, I should have built the PC as I should have built it as a 4K PC and got a 4080 instead of a 4070 Ti. But whatever. Live and learn. Next PC is going to be built with 4K in mind, even if I don't intend to do 4K. Let's do hostile takeover. .1080p. Damn. How big's his screen? I guess 1080p, like 3080 with a 1080p monitor, like you should be able to like get a really graphically intense setup because you're not rendering as many pixels, so you can go all in with the other stuff, really. I don't know. I can't remember if Celtic Cookie actually upgraded his monitor, or because he basically got himself like a 5080 PC, but he was still using like a 1080p television, so he had like all that horsepower in his system, but not really any room to gallop. I guess it also goes down to pixel density as well. Like personally, when I had that, well, I still do. It's right to the side here, but when this 16:9 monitor was my main monitor, like I don't know, it's 32 inches, but I feel like it should have been. I still kind of wish I got the 27-inch one. I should have just waited until they restocked it. Got a 27-inch one in stock, but I'm impulsive when it comes to certain things, buying decisions, you know. Like 27 inches is the sweet spot for 1440p, I think, and 32 inches like for 4K. I mean, sometimes I think to myself, maybe like I don't know, selling stuff used might be a pain, but sometimes I think to myself, like, maybe I should just go and get like free 4K monitor, like get free 32-inch 4K monitors, have that as my setup. But like I said, I do like ultra wide, as gimmicky as it is. I do like the my resolution, and I also kind of like the niche I have with this like streaming. It hasn't helped me grow, but like being an ultra wide streamer is a niche that I can slide into. We might actually get killed in this next section. See what happens. Got like snipers and all sorts of shit in the background. Oh, they're straight on it. Singularity on there. Guy's got immunity up. I mean, luckily the immunity, like, nerf also applies to the enemies. So the enemies are... one of the reasons why Mass Effect Legendary Edition is easier than Mass Effect OG is because they nerfed immunity. So enemies that have immunity, like the Krogans and these mercenaries, won't be as indestructible for as long. It's only like as mild inconvenience now than an actual fucking threat. Ooh, burgers. I could eat. Not a sniper, we're fine with that one. The Irish is tanking for us. Fairly good. Okay, who's left? Push up a little bit. Okay, another mercenary. Let's lift you out of cover. Okay, I didn't lift shit. Okay, the crime boss is out there somewhere. Aren't you all eating? That's the crime boss. That is immunity pass. Okay, give you warp and neural shock. Bro. Just pull out a shotgun and try and cast carnage on us. There you go. And we leveled up. Very good. I mean, also I could do with leveling up my stuff just for the sake of not being a squishy. You know, fuck it. I'll get AI hacking up to advanced, so I can probably hack some of the drones in the lunar mission, and also the cooldown passive bonus is very nice. Point of lift and point of warp. Guardian 4. Eh. Yeah. That skip. I'm pretty damn hungry now. You guys are talking about food and I'm sitting here. I had like porridge and a glass of smoothie this morning. Clearly that wasn't enough. Maybe I'll whip up a Huel in a second. If you want, I can manage your Discord server and add new channels and delete old ones. I'll make you a moderator. I did have a moderator for 2 seconds, but they don't have Discord anymore. I could probably do that, yeah. The moderator role is called Lieutenant, so you could be like Lieutenant Dan from Forrest Gump. So I'm Captain Ash from Time Splitters. You're Lieutenant Dan from Forrest Gump. All just got movie references here, movie and game references. That'd be an idea. Oh, by the way, if you haven't already, like, there is a pay to win channel in Discord. So if you're like a subscriber, hook up your Discord account with Twitch, and eventually you should be able to access the sub only channel. That's just called pay to win. You like get. I don't post in it very often, but it is like a thing that I'll post into eventually when I'm like testing new stuff or teasing stuff that's to come, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I mean, Anthem, I mean, it's not even like a dead... All right. But I don't think the... Sure, I don't know. It's like, yeah, the server is offline. It's not even like people don't... It's just a phase that where people talk about it and then it disappears. Like, Outriders, the game came out, me, Celtic, Boskman, and Krabs, to a lesser degree, constantly spoke about Outriders in general. Then it was like, okay, let's get it out of general, give it its own channel. Split with Bill and all that malarkey, discuss it. Borderlands, same thing. You know, a few people play the shit out of Borderlands, so we had to make our own channel for it. Mass Effect, self-explanatory, but I guess that was more of a. I think the server had a Mass Effect channel by default, from when I created it anyway, because it was, you know, I streamed it, so why not? Came from that. Like, I actually made my server pretty late, I guess. Like, I had a Discord account of my own. Like, this, I'm talking about my first Discord account before it got hacked and I lost it, but I had a Discord account in 2016 for 2017-ish, like, for playing Destiny 2 with people. And then, you know, joined the cult server from in like 2020. I didn't make my first server until 2021. And then that got hacked, and then I made another server. I don't even know what the age of this server is. Everything's a blur. Maybe I made the first server in like late 2020, and then made this current server in mid 2022. Like I said, it's all a blur. Yeah. I mean, it's a small thing. At least it's not a massive server. That's pretty good. Oh yeah. Andromeda streams, and then you came back when I was. Then you disappeared, and then I came back. Then came back when I was playing. What do you call it? Andromeda. Bloodborne. All right, Mavagon. Hey, fuck it. We're all miserable. It's fucking 2020. I had a fucking mental breakdown in, like, the winter of 2020, 2021. Which kind of, like, led into me having even more of mental issues afterwards. Of anxiety, bitterness, and rage, and all sorts of stuff. You know, I just, you know, me being a narcissist turned it into, it's like, turned this about into something about my talk about myself, huh? But no, I think everybody was fucked up that year, and even having after effects in 2021. Like, you know, you have nothing to apologize for. Like, you're not alone. Everybody was fucked. Like, everybody was fucked. Some people handle it better than others. Myself, didn't handle it very well. You know, you took a sabbatical from the internet. That's probably something I should have done. I probably should have taken a year break from the internet. But then again, there's no guarantee I wouldn't have you guys. You know, if I took a year break from streaming, would Krabs be here? Probably not. He might have deleted his Twitch account by now. Yourself? Probably not. Probably moved on and hung out with, like, more cyberpunk furry people. I don't know. I'm joking. I'm sorry. I have nothing against furries, but I find them. It's just a low hanging fruit to make jokes about, you know. So I don't mean any offense when I'm talking shit about that stuff, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like, that point proven. Like, I think I'm the only reason why Krabs still has a Twitch account. That and, like, poker and politics. Where are we up to, Krabs? Anyway, like, you have last time we talked about this, you were only watching 3 people on Twitch, and it was a political, a poker, and myself, wasn't it, or something like that? Or am I losing track of shit again, or misremembering? Yes. Oh, Jesus. I still think you should start streaming again, Krabs. I know for a fact I'll probably never watch you live because, 1, I don't really watch people on Twitch, and 2, time zones, haha. Although you're watching me, so I can't really use that as an excuse, can I? It was good though. I mean, I kind of miss working on night shifts because I could watch, like, a few people stream whenever, you know. Can't really do that anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's just interest, isn't it? Like, a lot of time it doesn't even matter. Did you contact that artist about getting an updated profile picture for yourself. Oh hell, you could always throw that image into an AI generator and tell it to change its stance or position. Haha, AI. I know. By the way, I'm still on the fence with the AI stuff. Like, I've been using AI generate thumbnails and also writing up lyrics to songs and fucking throwing them into a generator to make those silly stupid theme songs for myself. Just experimenting at the moment, just fucking around. Same with like YouTube titles and tags to see if I can get into the algorithm a bit more. Just experimenting at the moment. But like I said, I'm not all in with it. I'm just dipping my toe in, you know? Because I'll fully admit, like, I lack the talent. I have the ideas, I just lack the talent, you know, to back it up, you know? Fur affinity, oh no. Isn't that a porn site? Yeah, that's fair. Obviously, you can't request commissions when you're broke. Ah, you can share anything you want there. So it's like a website that just happens to have porn in it, not a porn site. Where do you draw the line, though? Like, are you going to get a fursuit? Backing up. Up, guys. Back here. They're not aggressive at all, are they? Oh, there they are. Found one. Yeah, it's not great, is it? Alright, neural shock. We can get an easy shot on him. There we go. Yeah, you gotta tell us how that goes. Maybe take pictures and post them. You're definitely holding a position. Oh, what the hell? We killed you, you fucker. I hate that. That health regen was like... He had that much health there, and then when we shot him in the head, it just teleported. It just went right up there. It wasn't even like a reactive health regen. It was like... The game said, oh, detected him at like 0 and instantly gave him more health without any like animation. I don't like that. Find that a bit tacky. Bro.
Lost shields.
And we leveled up at least. Give me more hacking. AI hacking. Abilities. Sniper out there. At least you don't have health regen. Okay, there's a sniper out there. Take care of him. My immunity doesn't last very long though. Oh, you think he just threw a sabotage at us? And boss, dampening. Yep, threw sabotage at us. Alright. Oh, he dampened us as well. And overloaded us. Okay, Crime Boss is an engineer. Clarity? Or not? Where did that go? Did you not cast that? Yeah, wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Yeah, neural shock. A neural shock on you. There we are. Good shooting techs. Sorry. Came up to see links to yeah. Ah, friend. So more lift, more warp. I think we should be good. Banshee. Sound they make, by the way. I think there might be some crates out here I can loot. Maybe, I can't remember. I do wonder how the powers, the cloaking powers work. Maybe I should have tried that mod with the new power overhaul. I'm having a little bit of regret not downloading that mod, but whatever. Not the end of the world. Yeah, biotic amps, very nice. Get some Phoenix armors for all the good it's worth does us. Like it. Yeah, I mean that's a good attitude to have. I mean, I'm just cracking jokes. I mean, some people might have a burning hate for that furry stuff. I think it's kind of a waste of time to hate a certain community for their stuff. You know, I don't know how to word it properly, but inoffensive and harmless. I'm a guardian. I don't know if damage protection is even worth the extra. This bit here. Ooh, that's worth it, right? Get all that shit. Wait a minute, how is that compared to my shit? You know what? I'll give it. Yeah, hang on a minute. You're 11, 104, 11. Yeah, I think Caden would benefit from this more. Liara. Suppose I give you that. Yeah, sure. Section plus 10. Kinetic buffer is dirty though. I'll give you the damage kinetic buffer actually. I mean, having more neural shock being thrown out is definitely an idea. I don't really need the cooldown bonuses if I'm leveling up hacking. Yeah, like yeah. I mean, I make fun of everybody, even friends and family. Like I don't fucking, I go scorched earth. If I feel like I've actually upset somebody, I will go out my way to apologize. But like, for the most part, a lot of the time, I'm not actually trying to go around hurt people's feelings. I'm just here to fucking make myself laugh and make other people laugh. Not here to. Don't want people to think of me as some sort of bully. I say some outlandish shit sometimes. You guys ever have a glance at my Twitter account? I am throwing slurs left, right, and center at people because it's a fucking battleground in there. But I'm just here to shit sling shit and have a giggle. I'll say offensive shit, not really because I mean it, but maybe it's an overcorrection. If people want to act like retards, I'm going to call them retarded. Well, guess why? It's because of my good looks and charming personality. Or maybe just brutal honesty. That's the thing that bothers me is like you can't really have an original opinion on Twitter because everyone thinks you're rage baiting because you're not regurgitating the same fucking thing as everybody else. You have an unpopular opinion, even though your opinion is your own that you've formed from your own personal experiences. Apparently, you're being revisionist or rage baiting. Fucking stupid. 20 charisma. Yeah, I got those great mentats and the tuxedo and all the other cool buffs that you can get in Fallout 4. Side note, Fallout 4 is amazing because you can overclock your stats. You can't do that in Fallout 3 in New Vegas. You can get 20 strength. You can get 20 intelligence. You can get like 20 charisma. 20 luck or whatever. You can't do that in Fallout New Vegas or 3. I'm an Aspie? Probably. I haven't spoken to any doctors, so if I don't know, if I don't go to the doctors, there's nothing wrong with me. Maybe I will. Maybe I should go to the doctors and get tested. You know what'd be funny? If that happens, if I get diagnosed with like Asperger's, I'm gonna rebrand my channel. I'm gonna be the Spurger King. It'd be great. Think of the t-shirts. Think of the branding. The Spurger King. Fucking beautiful. Alright, is this the Husk mate?
Ship's deserted.
Most of the systems seem to be disabled. Only basic life support appears to be functioning.
Alright, this might be the vegetable then. It's either the vegetable or the husk maze. I think it's the vegetable.
Did you hear that? Sounded like footsteps. Somebody set that trap. This whole place could be wired.
Combat scanner. Oh, don't really need that. You know, when I was out in town the other day, just having a walk, whatnot. I went to the local pawn shop. That's PAWN. Called CEX, and I was looking at the tech stuff.
They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
So like, yeah, I saw in CX and I saw like a Canon 600D camera for 200 quid, and I was like, man, that's a really good camera. I used them in like university. I would love to go with a mirrorless camera on stream, but that's too much. Like I need to get like a cam link and a cable and like a battery that I have to plug in to what do you call it? Keep it running. But yeah, excellent camera quality would be nice. But I like the camera that I have now anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Like I said, if I had like infinite money, I'd definitely like move into a house and build an actual like radio studio for live streaming in.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Dumbass. Yeah, let's turn off your husband's life support without telling you. That would be a fucking great idea. Alright, speaking of migraines, Caden, you're going to be up and ready to go in a second with your neural shock. Ooh, combat scanner 5. Okay, cool. Don't remember equipping that. Oh wait, no, did I not equip that as Caden? No, I didn't. Yeah, it's an upgrade. Give him that. Active rounds. I'll give her incendiary. Somebody needs to have some fire bullets. Oh yeah, but we got some biotic amps. Cooldown bonus. Ration. I'm gonna go with cooldown bonus. More singularity, the more better. Guess I'll give you the this one. And me down. Rifles. I think I'm still okay for sniper rifles. Yeah, it's definitely a foreshadowing of things to come.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived.
That might be foreshadowing.
There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Did I kill Jacob again in this playthrough like I did for Mass Effect? Then again, Mass Effect 2. Whoa! Shit! I thought she didn't come out until. Oh, she got. Did you get stasis? I didn't think she came out until after we brained him. That's a jump scare. Yeah, I jumped too. I thought she only came out after you turned his machine off. News to me.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
I do not see any brain activity on the readouts. He is dead. This body is just an empty shell.
Okay, I guess because last time I just went straight for the machine and turned it off without checking the dialogue, because that's what the worst Shepard would do. He would just turn someone off of turn someone's life support off without really looking into it. Oh dear.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
It is your decision, Shepard. But perhaps we should wait until we have more information before we do anything. That was the compassionate thing to do, Shepard.
Yeah, thank you for disagreeing with me the first time I tried doing it. Oh man, that did make me jump though. Oh well. Rip in peace, crazy lady. How about a mod that replaces all of Jacob's dialogue with "Gravity's one mean mother"? That might be you know what? That might be a channel point redemption to spam as well. Like, maybe I can make that now. See if I can find the file. Somewhere.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Where is that audio? God, I've got too many files and not enough shit. Assets. Sounds. All entrances, stream notifications. Somewhere. Gravity? Oh, there it is. Is that it?
Gravity's one mean mother, huh?
There we go. Okay, let me move that. Cut and paste that to stream sounds. Okay. Actions.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Actions. Channel points. We'll get there, don't worry about it. Duplicate. Gravity. I need to create a new one, don't I? Great award. The only problem is I don't have an icon ready for to create for creating icons for channel points is fucking annoying as hell in OBS. Okay. Car sounds, play sound through chat, file to play, notifications. Oh no, stream sounds I need to go into. Stream sounds, gravity. Where is it? Where is it? Wait, what? Gone. Why is it not there? I'm confused. Why is gravity not in my files? It's in the same folder. Oh, I'm in a different fucking folder. Okay, Control C. B. Apparently I have two different folders that look exactly the same. Alright, should be set up now. Need to do I'll add an icon later. Liam has nothing. Actually, his loyalty mission is fine. Also, his power is bugged, if I remember correctly. He's too British, that's the problem. I know that's a stupid problem, but... prove me wrong.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta Cluster.
Oh, okay.
One of our surveillance drones was
Still not bringing him.
on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted.
Oh, this is the incursion stuff, meh. His voice acting is terrible though. When he's like supposed to be angry that at the like that prologue mission where guy gets shot and he's like,
"Gravity's one mean mother, huh?"
Yeah, there we go. Okay, I just got a comment from on my setup video. my setup video that I just released. I don't even know if you guys can read that. I know this is unrelated, lol. give the Quran a read. Carry out this run. No, I'm leaving Rex out of the run. It's Rex that's been left behind. I left Gary out last time, and that's Rex's turn. I want to see what how the dialogue plays out like when we do Mass Effect 2 and 3. Because like maybe you know, because like you know how like Reeve refuses to give you information because you guys aren't close in Mass Effect 3. But then you know, if you're not as friendly with Rex, like, does he even show up to help you in Mass Effect 3 during the Citadel DLC? Like, there's questions that need to be answered. It's a bot, definitely a bot. Yeah, it's the real Hamza. Can't help but laugh, to be honest. Okay, this is Eltania. This is going to be the big silver ball planet, as well as a bunch of random crap. Ban him. No, it's a free comment. It's algorithm. It's the algorithm. You guys should totally comment on it as well. Comment on the video as well. Like it. Yeah, some of these planets are still a problem. With even with the thrusters, it's a pain in the ass to drive up out of these deep hills. I mean, the only thing it does is stop you from rolling backwards. It's not like it makes you climb the hill quicker. Oh, we leveled up from taking a history lesson. Alright, AI hacking, that'll do. Okay, we'll sit on our remaining skill points for now until we get to until we do the specialization stuff. More lift, and hey, Master Warp. Shit. Yeah, although the Nomad had to have a few upgrades. Like, Nomad, you had to learn how to which version of driving you needed to do, and there's a few mods that are required. It's weird, like the vehicles of Mass Effect 1, 2, and Andromeda, none of them are actually fucking good. They all do some different things better than others. Like the Firewalker, you know, you fucking shoot missiles around corners, and travel around fast, but the downside is can't survive anything because it's made of paper tissue. You got the Mako, that's like an all-rounder, but then the mobility is complete dog shit. Like combat, it's fine, competent at, but the mobility is shit. Then you've got the Nomad, where the mobility is okay, but it can't do combat. Like, we just want a decent fucking vehicle. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. I'll probably see a notification pop up soon enough. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And ring the bell next time so you get notified of when I go live or post another video. Made a comment. Ooh. Ooh. I got a notification there. Was that who's coffee love? I'm not so small. I missed the gay curtains. I've got the gay fucking lampshade. That's gay enough, right? Please bring them back. Have you seen the size of this window though? Like they won't even fit. Okay, that's all. Looks so clean and tidy with a collection. Yeah, I cleaned the obviously cleaned all the house, like with the anticipation of a house inspection. Didn't happen. I'm still bitter about that. I took the week off work. I spent most of the time fucking doing chores, catching up on laundry and all sorts of cleaning that needed doing. All for them. And yeah, we need to keep on top of it. But I gave it a proper clean. These are like general chores that were kind of like, you know, in the back burner because, you know, we're always tired after work and lazy. The place wasn't smelly. The place wasn't a dump. There wasn't like food and flies buzzing around. But, you know, just a quick dust and decluttering. Stuff like that. Fucking hated it. You know, girlfriend, I love her, but goddamn, fucking unemployed for 3 months and spent most of it on the couch watching TV. You know, a lot of shit could have been fucking done during that period, but she's one of them progressive types. Doesn't want to be a housewife. Well, you know, I guess being a bum is better than being a housewife, I guess. I should not talk shit about the missus. Fucking earache. I mean, I'm 100% right, but you know, I'm a man and she's a woman, so I'm wrong. Guys, weave, upgrade that. Very good. Oh dear. Yeah, my nuts are small. I mean, that is got his old original fucking name. He used to be called My Nuts Are Small back in the day. Then he's gone through a few names on the channel. Oh, this is the monkey one, isn't it? Yeah, I'll ignore the colonies. It wasn't so much that. It was the fact that she'd have a go at me for not cleaning shit whilst being at home unemployed and binge watching TV shows like 10 hours a day. That was the thing that bugged me. No, she got an agency gig, like hiring agency called her. She got a new gig. I don't know what kind of job it is, but they're basically having a like help with catching up on a lot of paperwork. They've caught up now. A lot of purchasing orders and stuff like that. They seem to be very positive towards her. But we'll see how it goes later down the line. You know, after her 3 months there are done, do they extend the contract or end it? That's kind of one of the reasons why I didn't go ahead with like getting a new PC. Wanted to see how things are on that front. Still have to upgrade. Practically as good as getting a bloody pretty much as good as it gets when it comes to getting a Spectre weapon. Just having later, right? Yeah, I mean, as long as we're both employed full time, I mean, I don't care.
He dropped the data module. It's a miracle the data module's still intact. Joker can transmit this info to Alliance Command.
Why do they always have to yell it? I don't understand. Okay, what are you talking about loving stuff? I actually love the exploring part of it, Andromeda, because Nomad was fast. I did have the mod installed on my last playthrough where it made the Nomad drive a lot smoother. Or it's like speed boost lasted longer, I should say. But yeah, I mean, I had a lot of quality of life fixes for the Andromeda playthrough. Doesn't fix the pacing, sadly. AI hack into you? Oh, I really can't aim, can I? Okay, you need to lift that out of the way so it's no longer a problem. You know what? Singularity over here to deal with these fuckers. There's a sniper with a pointing its laser in the back of my head. There's that sniper again. Throw sabotage out there. Out. Oh god. Oh no, you're overloaded. Oh god, this is terrible. There's like 3 snipers out there.
Kill confirmed.
Okay, who's left? Sniper. Alright, let's throw sabotage out there. I don't even think that even hit him. Oh, it did. Killed him. Fair enough. I'll take it. Oh god, no, it's not dead. It's still alive. Alright, problem solved. Ooh. I mean, I love the combat of Andromeda, but just getting to it is a nightmare. Game just like... there's like a good game buried underneath all that bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, there's just there's a good game with fun combat, you know. With the missions that are linear, like the loyalty missions and the main story missions, they're fun, they're great. It's just everything that surrounds it is terrible. That's the problem. Like, it's a good game caked in dog shit. If it just had the main quests and loyalty quests and the fucking like the crafting, the character builds you can have, I don't know. Like, it really is. It's like, you know, the game self-sabotages itself. I've said this a million times, and I'll probably say this a million more times. One of the best things about the game is the character banter between the squad mates in the car. But the amount of times the game will interrupt that because there's like a nearby mining probe, or there's a nearby enemy base, or whatever the fuck. And like, either Sam will point something out, or your teammates will inside. Basically, the game will interrupt the best part of the game constantly. So you basically, whenever they start talking and get a bit of character development, you have to stop and pause and let the dialogue run out and then keep going. By the way, GTA 5 came out in 2012, 2013 or whatever. And if your characters were having a conversation and you crashed the car, it would interrupt the dialogue, but then the conversation would continue again right after as soon as your car was steady again. That doesn't happen in Andromeda. You know, hell, a year after Andromeda, God of War came out. The boat with the story time on the boat with Mimir. You could get off the boat to interrupt the story, and then he would pick up where he left off immediately after. I mean, I still like pause and listen to the story because I love it, but like, you know, this shit was in games older than Andromeda, but the game insists upon just talking over itself, even when you mod out. And it even had that problem even when I used the Sam Shut Up mod. So it's not even a case of, oh, just use the Sam Shut Up mod. No, the game interrupts itself. Like, the game basically shits in its own fucking mouth constantly. Like, it's self-sabotaging. Like, the game has, whenever the game has the opportunity to be good, it decides to not do it. Like, it's one thing to be a bad game. It's even worse to be a potentially good game, but then not live up to that potential. It's absolute fucking waste. That's the biggest problem with Andromeda. It's a waste. Like, it had a chance to be good, and it fucking wasted it. So much like misdirection. Weren't we supposed to get like the last? Okay, mate. Maybe this quest is bugged with this mod, but I thought we were supposed to get a notification about. I was supposed to get a pop-up for Helena Blake.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency communications failure.
No, they had fucking plenty of time to finish it. They just fucking spent a lot of time in pre-production. They restarted the game, making the game. They basically had 6 years. They basically spent 6 years making the fucking game and only 18 months developing it because they were too busy wondering what the fuck to do. They had no direction, no idea, no direction. They constantly just They kept restarting the fucking game project because they had no idea what the fuck to do. And it's going to be the exact same with Mass Effect 5. It's going to come out shit. They're going to... Like that fucking trailer with the big-ass trench coat that they actually are selling. You can actually buy that fucking coat. That's not... The game will not look anything like that. It's going to be squeaky clean. It's going to be vanilla as fuck. It's going to be lame as shit. It's going to have 5 gay romances and 1 straight one that's milquetoast as fuck. The obligatory Jacob Taylor fucking romance. Jacob Taylor, Ashley Williams level of vanilla, you know? And a load of bisexual fucking gay shit. Tit scars, all the important stuff except for a good fucking story with good gameplay. Because, you know, fuck appealing to the fans of the series. Let's just fucking target an audience that has no interest. Like, it'll be a miracle that it'll come out. There'll be transsexual Joker. We already have a disabled character in Joker who becomes progressively less crippled throughout the games. I want fat people. I want fat people in Mass Effect. I don't think there'll be anything wrong with a fat human here and there. You know when people say, like, ugly characters or fat characters or whatever the fuck, like, I don't think that's inherently woke. I just think it's just... I think people are overreacting with that kind of stuff, like, but, like... Although, like, that girl in the Fable trailer looks like an absolute caveman. But, you know, like, let's have some variety. Like, where's the fat people? Where's the skinny people? Where's the absolutely stacked...
I do not see any survivors, though.
Where's Tits McGee? Where's Bootylicious?
Geth, it's a trap.
Like, where's Long Dick Johnson? Where's, you know, where's Scott Steiner? Like, where's my body? Where's, like, I want my different varieties of body types. You know what I mean? That's what I want. Everybody looks the fucking same except you change the fucking head and face and hair. Everybody has those Ozempics from birth. Is that everybody? Guess so. Oh, there was a mine in there. Forgot about that. Kinetic. Okay, leave. The kinetic stabilizer. That's the armor gun upgrade, isn't it? Yeah, like, fuck. Where's my Elcor with a massive dick? Yeah, exactly. Well, you telling me in Saints Row remake they can't, or reboot, you can't be a big titty fucking alien? I mean, the most important thing for me is that I want to see in the next Mass Effect is being able to play different species and having that affect how the game goes. Like, I've been over this in my video and on forums and many times, but hey, imagine playing, you know, there's a quest where you have to, like, resolve an issue between two Solarians. If you're a council race, you can talk it over. If you're something like a Krogan, the Solarian might ignore your diplomatic attempts, but instead try and hire you to threaten or kill the other Solarian. You know, stuff like that. Like, basic, like, stuff that would probably take effort but add a lot of replay value. Like, hey, you play the game once as a human, pretty standard, pretty fun. Then you play again as a Krogan, and everybody's all the NPC dispositions are different. Maybe the start of the game is different. You know, stuff like that. Like, that's just basic RPG shit that should be in a lot of games, but isn't. That would take effort. I want GTA 5, but in Mass Effect. I mean, here's the thing. Like, when I was playing the DLC, the Citadel DLC, on my last run, and just seeing the environments and interactions, I was thinking to myself, like, what about Cyberpunk? Like, just have Cyberpunk on the Citadel. Like, don't make it a galactic level threat. Don't make it a space exploration game, as much as that would piss people off. But make it just a very isolated like tech noir sort of deal. Like maybe make it an espionage game or something, but have it like take place on the entire Citadel or Omega or something. Like have it set in one location with a good story, good RPG elements. I think people would look past it being only in one location if the game was good and focused. MMO. God, what a money grubbing idea. Oh yeah, MMO. Yeah. You remember what was that? What was that other that other BioWare A-team developed MMO that we were talking about earlier? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't. Other studio. Wishful thinking. At least Anthem looked fun from the gameplay. I didn't buy it because I didn't want to get stuck playing another fucking crappy launch title. I did a year and a half of Destiny 2 and a bit of Fallout 76 by the time Anthem came out. I didn't want to get burnt again. And Andromeda multiplayer. I didn't want to get burnt like immediately after, you know?
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
you bet, Commander.
Right, and we can afford the Spectre Sniper, and now we're back to being broke. Oh, we can afford the Spectre Pistol. You know what? I actually might think giving the Spectre Pistol to
Looking for supplies?
To Caden might be a better shout than rather than keeping it for myself. Oh no, Caden will die, so yeah, because I think for the time, I think temporarily I'll keep the pistol, but I'll give I'll keep the pistol for now. Then when we do the lunar mission, after we do the lunar mission, I'll give it to Caden. I mean, we'll be able to buy some more better weapons later, anyway, but. Mass Effect, having a Mass Effect co-op game in general would be nice. Like, get it on a similar level of Outriders or Borderlands. Although the problem with Outriders was it didn't know what the fuck it wanted to be. You know what, I might as well do Phoenix, because we're never going to go there unless Rex tells us to. It's the Rex family armor location. Yeah, the problem with Outriders, it had no idea what it wanted to be, because it was like, it seemed like when you booted it up, it was basically like Borderlands, like a looter shooter, but it was basically like a live service game without any other service. You know, so the servers have to be, you can only play the game online, you can't play the game offline. Which is a shame because I would love to mod that game. I would love to have a mod for Outriders where I think it's the publishers doing. To be honest, I think it's Square Enix more than more than People Can Fly. That was the problem. But imagine like having a mod where you can actually like I would love a HUD mod for Outriders where I could like see what my damage stats were in like live, because the amount of times I would like do all my skills and buffs and shit, and then I'll quickly bring up the inventory screen and see like my shit in like the millions because a lot of the stuff was like temp buffs. I don't know. Also, the community for that game was getting terrible. Like that would, I don't know. That game was also, it's really good. It's really fun. I actually miss playing it, but like the player base was just not there. The developers had no idea. People were like using certain builds, and then the developers would nerf it, or there was a bug, and there was a bug with an armor piece that gave you like damage resistance, but it was supposed to be temporary. But the bug was it made it permanent. The developers fixed that bug, and apparently that bug was like a keystone, because as soon as that bug was fixed, a lot of other bugs just poured out. And one of the biggest issues was that like damage resistance was non-existent after that bug was fixed. I don't even know if they fully recovered damage after that point, because we had that fucking thing where the birds would just flat out one-shot you through all your armor. Like, that was no good. Go to the compound. But yeah, the players were garbage. I mean, most of the players, they would watch that guy on YouTube, Nick2 or whatever. Watch the videos. Most of them would all be gun builds, because normally builds were bad at launch. But people would basically use all the ammo, the blighted rounds and the volcanic rounds and the twisted round builds, and basically speed run, because the loot was all based on time and how fast you could complete the expeditions, and there was only one viable build that could do them in the gold standard of time, you know. That made power builds absolutely not only weaker, but if you were going in as a Devastator who had no ammo builds, you'd get kicked from the fucking group. It was so bad, like that. No, like it's again, it's like Andromeda. It's like extremely frustrating how much potential that game had, and it just fell short, you know. Okay, Singularity, this pirate. Okay, we'll shock him. There's a sniper out there somewhere, but I don't know where they are. Yeah, the game was treated like a live service when it should have just been like Borderlands, where it's just a looter shooter that you can enjoy with your friends. I mean, the end game content was fun, but like got repetitive really quickly, didn't it? Yeah, I mean, I played the game when I played like the demo of the game, and that kind of like got me into it, and I was like, okay, I'll pre-order it, I'll play it, and then, you know, we all stuck around and played the shit out of it for the opening year and a half, got the DLC and everything. I feel sorry for you, Krabs, because you got the DLC after everybody was done. By the time you got the DLC, Krabs, like Cookie was burnt out, Bossman was burnt out, and I think I was pretty much done with it. I had the intention to play with you, but like that. Is there another? I saw a red dot flying around. Unless they flew off into the air. Alright, a lot of random crap there. I can just sell that. Yeah, it's true. We had fun, mostly. All the expeditions and stuff. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like, I don't mind the campaign. The campaign is a mixed bag for me, actually. I know Cookie loved it, but my issue with the campaign was how much wasted... Now, we always talk about wasted potential, but, you know, with this one, it wasn't wasted potential. It was the fact that they kept introducing characters that looked like they were going to be big players, and then they did nothing with them. Like, you had that woman in the first area with the eye patch, fucking, or whatever. She had an eye patch, right? She acted like Betty Big Bollocks. Fucking, as soon as we left that area, she was irrelevant until the DLC. The fucking hipster that in Trenchtown, that ran Trenchtown, he was acting like Big Bollock, Billy Big Bollocks. Fucking never saw him again after we left. You know, just a voiceover in the expeditions. The fucking Seth, the badass altered guy that you see, fucking gets killed off screen in like the mid to early game. The guy who kills him, who looks like an absolute freak of nature, you'd think he's going to be a big bad monster. Fucking defeat him, disappears for the rest of the game, is an expedition boss. Like, the fucking amount of introductions with no follow up. It's like. So imagine like this game, let's like Mass Effect 1, for example. Introduce Saren in the early game, and then nothing becomes of him. Introduce Benezia, nothing becomes of him. Introduce Rex, well, nothing becomes of him, which is the case for this playthrough, but that's my choice. You know, you get all these characters that get introduced. Udina, Anderson, never fucking see him again after the first act of Mass Effect 1. You know, imagine that's the same thing that Outriders did repeatedly. Commit. You know, that's all I want. Commitment. Commit to something. Commit to an idea and stick with it. The game had an identity crisis. That's the biggest sin of Outriders. Yeah, level up. I've got 6 levels there. It's half price. Yeah. That game died. That game was on Game Pass at launch, and I think most people played it, couldn't log in because of server problems, and then dismissed it. I think the only reason why Outriders was actually successful was because of COVID. Like, it was just like it was an average game that came out during a time when nobody had anything to fucking do because they were at home. Or maybe it came out after lockdown. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting the timeline mixed up. Getting worked up about this, aren't I? Getting too worked up. Not sure how long you're streaming, but I'm gonna make it something to eat. I did say to the missus I intend to stream for a long time today. Because she's going to. I said to her, okay, are you going to? I bet because she's supposed to be going to the shops to do a bit of shopping. I told her I'm not going with you. I'm fucking streaming for most of the day. I'm going to catch up on a bit of me time. Didn't play many games on my week off because I was too busy fucking around. We're going to try and get some more. What is this? Help! I don't remember this happening in a remaster. This might be a frame rate issue. I feel like that's I mean, it kind of has a lot of parallels with Andromeda. Okay, there we go. I might take a few minutes to get something to eat myself, actually, because I am quite hungry. So food sounds like a good idea. But I do want to do a long form stream, not a 12-hour stream, but like do something like, I don't know. Because I know I'll be like, if I end the stream like kind of early, I'd say early, it's like 4.5 hours in. If I end the stream at the 5-hour mark, get something to eat, I know I will want to just jump back online and continue and keep playing. But yeah, I'll probably be streaming. I'll probably stream for about 8 hours total, maybe. I might potentially go to the gym. We've kind of skipped the gym quite a bit recently. Do have the treadmill downstairs, and I do have dumbbells that I've been lifting a bit. But there are certain things I can't do at home, so just you know, just more go to the gym so she can exercise. Or maybe I'll like get some Huel, or maybe I'll maybe drink some Huel, maybe eat a kiwi and a banana, and see how I go on from there. Weird. Jumped out of the car and just looked in the sky. I suppose I can scan this, or is it just... I think it's a different planet where I scan the pyramid itself. Yeah, your money's worth. I mean, yeah, that's one thing we can say. Like, we can't complain about how much time, like, not getting our money's worth. I mean, let me... I have it uninstalled. I uninstalled it, like, because I played the game back in September. Last time I played it was September 1st, 2024. I booted up the game. I played a bit of the trials. After like waiting for ages to find people or have someone join. Nobody could find anybody, so I played solo for a little bit. And then I got one-shotted through like full health and shields by a bird, and that's where I like just said, you know what, nah, not having fun with this. I miss the time I had with it, but not anymore. I have 566 hours played on that game. I think I got my money's worth. And I feel nostalgia for it. It's just one of them games where it's like, it could have been so much more. But the publisher, I'm going to blame the publisher, Square Enix. I'm going to blame them for how misdirected that game was. It should have been a looter shooter. It should not have been a live service. And the game was playing the middleman. It was on the fence between the two. Either make it a live service like a First Descendant or Destiny or something, or make it a fucking looter shooter like Borderlands. Don't sit in the middle and try and do both, because it failed miserably. You know, if the intention was to have end game content, you know, make it engaging, make it fun, make it satisfying. The build variety was terrible at launch. It's better. It's good now, but it's too little, too late. It's the same with Andromeda. Like, too little, too late. But give us some barriers. I know there's people out there that would like a sequel. I wouldn't mind a sequel to Outriders. If an Outriders 2 was announced, I'd play it. I'd be like, fuck yeah. Cookie will come out of his fucking cave and be like, I have arrived. Hello children, I've arrived. Arrived? I've arisen from my deep slumber. Cobwebs. He'll have like the Howard Hughes fucking beard and long thumbnails, long fingernails and long beard, Howard Hughes style. $50 jugs of pee. No, you know he's drinking that shit. He'll have one jug and bad breath. He'll have like a Brita filter full of like off-coloured liquid. And then Brita jugs with the filters. And maybe a bag of sugar to sweeten it. I don't know. I'm overthinking it. I'm making fun of Cookie, but you know he's not here to defend himself. It's all jokes. He'd probably chuckle and mutter. You know, he knows we're joking. I guess before someone asks, I will. Let me just check. Let me check. Check his profile on Steam. Last played Borderlands 3 last played May 31st. So, you know, he could be playing games right now. But, you know, he's alive, so he's been playing games. He had a massive gap actually. But yeah, Celtic Cookie is alive and playing, and he played Borderlands 3 at some point today, so That's your monthly update on Cookie. Haven't spoken to him. I think last time, I think Royston wished him Happy New Year.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
And didn't hear back from him, so that's where we are. But you know, Cookie is a hermit, is selectively social, and he has other shit going on in real life. He probably plays games a few hours out of the day when he can, and then goes back to looking after his mum. It is what it is. So worry about it too much. We only returned to Normandy. Wait, was I tripping? Let me go back. Go back down here to the red. Okay. I thought... I'm confused. Okay, let me I will be back in a bit. I will go get some food and some drinks. So I would advise you guys do the same. Probably better than just sitting here listening to the Normandy music on loop, right? Right. I'll be back. So I'll probably be gone for about 5 to 10 minutes. If that. So, like I said, take advantage, go for stretch your legs, go to the toilet, go to the shops or whatever, do something. Be back in 10 minutes. Hello? Is anybody still around? How long was that? Did anybody time me? Stopwatches? Oh, I feel a bit bloated. You know. All right. The game is not on screen for some reason. Oh yeah. All right. So yeah, just nothing too drastic for the food. I had a Huel meal drink thing, 2 scoops of that and 5mm of water. Shake it. Had the matcha flavor, which it's all right. I think matcha is growing on me. It's caffeinated though, so I'm not too sure about that. Not sure if that was a good idea to have caffeinated. Whatever. We'll deal with that tonight when I'm having trouble sleeping. And I had 2 kiwis and 2 bananas. So, bit of fruit, bit of fibre. All the vitamins, antioxidants, and all sorts of healthy shit. I like kiwi. Kiwis are nice. I really do like kiwis. I don't eat them with the skin. But I'll have them, I'll peel them first before eating them. But yeah, as long as I've got peeler handy. Hey, Ard, good to be back. Thanks for your patience, but thank you. If anybody who's still hanging around, thank you for your patience. If you just sat there watching a break screen for the entire time, yeah. Thank you. Phoenix is we actually, you know, maybe what do you guys reckon? Do you reckon I should like download the Pinnacle Station, like to install the Pinnacle Station mod and do that at some point? Because I haven't done that in a few years. Mostly because that DLC is terrible, and it's balanced around easy difficulty rather than the hard difficulty. I do feel bloated though. It might be because I rushed it. Excuse me. I mean, that Huel... Yeah. Like I said, it's a horrible DLC. Namely because it's just balanced wrong. Like, last time we played it, it was on the engineer playthrough on Insanity. And the problem with it is... It was one of the hunt modes they had to do. And you had to do hunt. It was subterranean hunt against Geth. And the problem was the spawns were terrible, so they would spawn on the other side of the map half the time. So you had to run towards them. It took ages to kill them because they would constantly bring up that hex shield in front of them. So every time you shot at an enemy, they'd bring up a hex shield. So you have to shoot through that and then shoot the enemy. And you couldn't use damping or overload or anything to prevent the shields. They would happen no matter what. And to top it all off, you would have the time you'd get back for killing the enemies wasn't nearly enough. Like you fucking you'd spend about 5 seconds killing them, and you'd only get 2 seconds back. That's a big fucking problem. But as soon as I switched to, I actually switched to casual difficulty. just to fuck around, to prove my point that the entire DLC was balanced around casual difficulty. Not only did I kill shit quickly, but I got more time for killing them. So yeah, it's an engineer playthrough. I mean, maybe with a soldier with jacked up weapon damage, where I could just shred through everything with the Spectre assault rifle. I mean, hey, maybe with the fact that I can use a Spectre assault rifle without any training, that might be the edge I need. But yeah, it was just, and also after a while, you wouldn't even get time back for the kills, so there was a limit to how much time you would get per after a while. So yeah, you basically had to kill like a certain number of enemies, but spawns were terrible. The time to kill was terrible. The time recovered per kill was terrible. It just wasn't fun. And I went back multiple times. I think I went there initially at like level 30, came back at like level 45, and then came back at like level 50 something, and it never got easier. Despite the fact that I was upgrading my weapons, my armors, my powers, and everything, like no matter what I did, I was still. It was dog shit. It was the worst. It's the worst DLC. I don't know. People crying over it not being included. It only had two fucking purposes. It was to farm the power usage achievements on the original, because you had to use the powers 75 times. You could just boot up a character, boot up a new game, go straight to the pinnacle station, and then just farm one of the hunt modes or something until you get those achievements, and then bin the game. And the other use was, hey, you've got a load of credits and no idea what to do them, put it into this loot box system and we'll give you a bunch of Savants and Colossus and Berserker armors, you know? Poo. Dog shit. There was also that Admiral Ahern's mission, that secret mission you unlocked at the end of the DLC after doing all the other missions. Ahern would, I think his name's Ahern, right? But that was basically felt like a prototype of the Garrus's recruitment mission, where you had to close the shutters. Like, there's a lot of the maps and set pieces for the Pinnacle Station felt like prototype Mass Effect 2. Not great. Yeah, you know what, maybe I'll just skip it. Don't need to play it. What am I going to do? Just boot it up, tell you guys, see, I told you it was shit, and then move the fuck on? Or I'll play it, somehow get lucky and have good fortune with it. I mean, who knows? If it's been modded back into the Legendary Edition, maybe there was some balance changes with it. I don't know. But you know, even if I do manage to complete it, what then? I just throw credits at a computer until I get all everybody's kitted out with Colossus armor and Savant tools and bioamps.
Ready.
Give that shit a hard pass. I remember playing this mission as a level 1 Sentinel on the original and it kicked the shit out of me and made me rage quit it. I actually had to come back and do it later. Playthrough is there on YouTube on a playlist if anybody's curious, if you want to see me raging and dying. But I did, yeah, level 1 Sentinel start on Insanity on the original. Decent enough playthrough. And I did do a bit of Mass Effect 2 as a Sentinel, almost. I think I did all of Mass Effect 2 as a Sentinel, but I never did Mass Effect 3 because I think I did Mass Effect 1 and 2 on that Sentinel trilogy. That's on that Sentinel. Yeah, it was before Mass Effect 3 came out. I did that playthrough. So yeah, I never did Sentinel on Mass Effect 3. Who knows? Maybe one day. Okay, this sounds like a disaster. I think I already fucked up by running in here like this.
Get down!
Incoming!
Shock and throw. Warp you and throw you. Oh wow, we leveled up twice on this planet, like back really close to each other. Oh, he's still alive. Mercenary sniper, where are they? Okay, mercenary sniper. Is there another sniper out there? 2 snipers. Alright, sabotage you and singularity you. There you go, all strategy. I've learned a lot about this game since in the last 10 years, and I don't think the Sentinel playthrough, when I did that Sentinel playthrough and got to this level and rage quitted it and had to come back later at a higher level, I don't think I had the tactical knowledge that I do now. Take them. I'll sell a lot of these guns just to get more of the sell the guns, get more goodies. Tension, kinetic stabilize. I don't think that's necessary, but I guess it's better than nothing. Same with this one. Kinetic buffer. Exoskeleton, smash and physics threshold. Higher physics protection against high physics weapons and biotic attacks such as lift. I will get ragdolled if I get hit with a throw, but it's very rare that we've come across enemies like that. I think like maybe the Thorian creeper, Thorian clone is an example. Kinetic buffer 6 is definitely an idea. In fact, we're getting level 6 stuff up now, which is nice. Who's out on shields there, or biotic barriers there, but the extra damage protection would be handy. Sure, we get less shields, but I think overall the damage protection equates to more shields. Less shields being lost, you know what I mean? It equalizes itself out. You can only play Vanguard or Infiltrator. All the other are boring. What, for Mass Effect 1? Or 5? How's that? Overall, fair enough. Mass Effect 2, in Mass Effect 2 Vanguard, is probably my favourite way to play. It is stupidly fun. High risk, high reward. Can be cheesy if you know how to play in certain spots. Infiltrator, I'm completely blind on that, so we'll find out when we get there. I don't know, Infiltrator for me still, like, I'm still standing by the fact that this is just a weaker version of the Engineer. Like, I could have just as much fun with this character if I had an Engineer with Sniper Rifle as the bonus power, rather than just, you know, where I have access to all the tech abilities, rather than just most of them. I said Neural Shock and AI Hacking are both really good powers. But Mass Effect 2 and 3, I'm looking forward to doing Infiltrator there, because that's when you can actually infiltrate. Vanguard on Mass Effect 1, it's okay, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it takes a while for the Vanguard to come online in Mass Effect 1. Like, it's fun, but it is missing the obviously the charge. Like, if the Vanguard had like the Storm ability, like if they made it so the Vanguard's running was like had a shorter cooldown or had a longer duration or something to make it actually feel like you were going in there like a Vanguard should do. It not so much, but it just has, it's basically just a biotic with less powers. I guess, like, if you going in with a go full on shotgun, you go full into it with the shotguns. I mean, like, I did the Vanguard a few years ago, and it was fun. Like, I was running around with I think I used Singularity as my bonus power, and then I went with the Spectre shotgun with explosive ammo. And I was essentially just going around belting people, but it takes a while to get there because obviously they nerfed immunity. So, and you can still chain barrier, so you got barrier at least, but you know, immunity is like a fucking oh shit power now. As in, you know, something's bad's about to happen. You, oh shit, better use it immunity. Give me a second. Popping up to do his death animation. Or not. Got no health. Stop playing around. God damn it. Oh, is he bugged out? There we go. X here for some reason. I don't know why. Hey, welcome back, Crabs. You must know I had a Huel, 2 bananas, and 2 kiwis. And I feel a bit bloated. but it should keep me going for the next few hours. Oh, combat scanner 6. Got a double dipping rail extension for damage. Nah, I don't think I need to. I did level up twice actually, so I need to do that. But yeah, maybe next time I do Mass Effect, next time I do Vanguard, I'll download that class overhaul mod so I can actually have charge or something in Mass Effect 1. See how that goes. Leave 6 for the infiltrator tree. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That leveling up pistols after that. What's a Huel? It's that powdered drink shit that I have. 2 scoops of meal supplement, like fucking like a slim fast sort of deal. I fucking put 2 scoops in. Get the 500 milliliters of water and shake it. Match your flavor, has a load of fiber, protein, multivitamins, stuff like that. HUEL. Not sponsored, but if they want to sponsor me, don't, because I can advertise into like how many people? I saw an ad on Facebook the other day where a company was asking you, hey, let us sponsor you. So you could, and I don't know, it was one of the things where it was like, you know, like I've seen like people, like small streamers with like about the same amount of viewers or less than me, getting like going into sponsorship deals so where they advertise like drinks and stuff to people or whatever with a coupon voucher underneath it and shit like that, and I'm like, it's free advertisement. You only get paid per click, and you're not getting paid because nobody's here to click. Yeah, 100%. The most they'll get out of me is wearing the t-shirt on stream. That's it. And yes, there's a t-shirt. Came with my my first month of subscription came with a free shaker, a free scoop, and a free t-shirt. T-shirt's made out of good material, actually. But you know, it's when did I start subscribing to Huel or whatever? It's like it feels like I've had it. I've been having that stuff for over a year now. Hasn't killed me. Gotta swear by it a little bit. I will say, going back to what I was saying earlier, Odd. Vanguard, like I said, I've done Vanguard on the trilogy, and the Mass Effect 3 is pretty rough. I get going back to the Atrium and just Cerberus in general. Like, you need to charge. Vanguard's all about charging shit to stay alive and to do damage. And when Cerberus just spends most of the game just spamming smoke grenades, you can't charge shit. You can't charge anything. It's like they took the, you know, how buggy Vanguard is in Mass Effect 2, and the whole can't reach the target and then you get killed and look like a fucking bell end. Like, it's like they took that from Mass Effect 2 and made it a core mechanic of Mass Effect 3, because it's like you just can't, they pop up smokes and you can't target anything. It's terrible. So you're having a bit of a bad time, Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 2 is peak Vanguard, in my opinion. Mass Effect 3, on the other hand, not so much. Not unless you're playing the multiplayer or on a lower difficulty where they don't spam smoke grenades. There's a mod out there where they don't spam grenades, but I don't know. That feels like cheating. It is cheating. Yeah, it is cheating, because you're basically removing the thing that makes them difficult to fight against. And the only cheat I would allow is being able to get your weapons up to level 10 on the first playthrough. Apparently there's a mod that exists for that. I can't find it.
Again, Commander Shepard.
But whatever.
I owe you a debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
I killed them because they deserved it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
You know, I wonder if there's actually a... I wonder if she appears in any of the... If she retires, she appears in Omega, but I wonder what the after effects are if she, like... I don't know. Maybe it's an email. I fucking don't know.
This gang has a reputation for drugs and slaving. It's too late to change that.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps this organization has been so tainted by those two idiots that it cannot be redeemed. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do...
You won't. I'm not so foolish as to break my word to a Spectre. Now, if you'll excuse me, my men become nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
We leveled up as well. Start leveling up our sniper rifle skill. And we can actually go around and loot this place as well. Might as well. Talk to these mercs, but... whatever. I don't think there's much to loot. Ah, dear. I mean, I could, because I'm like pretty much nearly done it, like one trilogy playthrough with every class. I could do a tier list or ranking video for all this shit. It's an idea that's crossed my mind. The only problem is I'd have to find a bunch of B-roll to do that with. It'd probably low quality if I like just crop from or like download and reuse footage from YouTube, because that would probably like be what's the word? Compressed. It'll have too much compression from uploading it. So I feel like a lot of it would be hot takes anyway. There's people that would like swear by certain classes even though they're fucking terrible. No?
Who the fuck are you and why are you bothering me?
Hey, Sean. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thanks for the follow. I mean, it's an idea, isn't it? Like, I have an idea where I'd rank certain characters. Like, I feel like Engineer and Adept would be, like, top. For Mass Effect 1 would be at the top, but then Mass Effect 2, they'd be at the bottom. And then Mass Effect 3, I'd put the Engineer near the top and Adept in the middle. If that makes any sense? Pretty good. Tell you what, I've been aching from lifting weights and stuff. I'm trying to get in shape. Lifted weights on Thursday and then had all the muscle tear recovery aches throughout the week. Going pretty well. We are currently playing as an infiltrator. We're just doing a bunch of side missions. We've got we haven't revisited the Citadel yet. We're only like one main quest in. I am playing with two mods. One of them's both of them are technically quality of life mods. I guess you could consider one of the mods cheating for this game. I don't know. It's like an XP scaler where you just level up a bit quicker. It's just so we can guarantee a level 60 import for Mass Effect 2. And then the other mod is having the side quests pop up on the galaxy map, so you don't have to like constantly look at the journal between missions. For 6. Both of these have kinetic buffer on, don't they? Yeah, let's upgrade yours. We're playing on Insanity. Got a level 1 start. Paragon, Fem Shep. I didn't like Fem Shep as a renegade. Been hearing for years how great Fem Shep is. I didn't see it when I did Renegade, so I'm giving her a second chance on the Paragon run. I got a video for that on YouTube, but we were talking about this earlier. We already completed the game clean. Yeah, I've done it many times. It's just for convenience because it's like I don't feel like I'm leveling up that much faster. I think the XP scaler basically makes it so the higher level you are, I think it just makes it like quicker to level up when you're at the late end. I think early game the leveling up feels normal, but like once you get into the 50s, it speeds up a bit. It's just so you guarantee the level 60. Your hopes are not high. Yeah, we were talking about the new next Mass Effect game earlier, and I think the consensus is it might not even exist. It might not even come out. It would be a miracle if it did. But I have different ideas and theories about what next Mass Effect game will be, but I don't know. I wouldn't mind if it was something as simple as like a it's all set on the Citadel or Omega. Like it was like a cyberpunk sort of deal where you're it's like tech noir. You're in one location, but you can travel a wide part of that location, pick any race, and that which race you play as will decide how will affect the disposition of NPCs and how quests and stories fly out. Get shut down next year. What, Mass Effect or BioWare? Oh yeah, BioWare is in an absolute state, and every N7 last few N7 days have given us nothing. Like, here's some merch. You can buy some merch. You want to buy a trench coat like the guy from the Source filmmaker trailer we put out 6 years ago? That'll be $200, please. How about we fart in your face whilst you suck our dicks? Okay, I'm gonna XP farm here now. I'm gonna blow up the turrets before going into the station, because space station thing, because kind of neat. These turrets disappear if you do the lunar mission first. Could be both. Well, like I said, I posted a video a couple years back, and I do think there's going to be elements of both Mass Effect, Milky Way, the Milky Way. There's going to be Milky Way stuff, and there's going to be Andromeda stuff. Going to be a bit of both. I mean, that poster does have Angara in it, and Geth. And I think I didn't mention it in my video, but I think there might be an unhooded Quarian in that picture. Something I kind of realised or thought about long after I uploaded it, but there's potential to be had with these with this sequel, you know. Yeah, Sean, if you have time, granted the video is a few years old, so maybe my opinions have changed slightly, but there is a video on my YouTube channel where I discuss what I think the next game is going to be and what I want it to be and what it could be, like stuff like that. So, you know, feel free to give that a watch if you feel like it. YouTube channel is down in the description, down in the panels underneath the Twitch stream. If BioWare end up like Bethesda, if they keep going the way they're going, posting a teaser for Elder 6, oh my god, was it really 10 years ago? Was it really a decade since Elder Scrolls 6 was announced? That can't be right. That can't be right. No. Fuck off. Really? Jesus. That's terrible. I did see a post a while ago saying it's been more time between trailer being announced and now versus Skyrim being released and the trailer being a oh no. What are we doing here? Oh, fuck me with a broom handle. That's I'm speechless. I have no words. I part of me kind of believes it because like I'm losing track of time as the years go on. Like I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like I was talking to people at work the other week. And I was like saying, oh yeah, the Dark Knight that came out almost 20 years ago. 18 years old. That's the Dark Knight is old enough to drink. Christian Bale as Batman was over 20 years ago. Like, and people were like fucking beside themselves when they heard that. You don't think about it. You know, you don't want to think about it. Time, it seems recent. Let me just grab these, sort out these turrets. Alright, 2 ball points in snipers. Okay, Caden, level up 5 times, good for you. What do we put him in? I feel like sabotage for this particular mission would be an idea. Let's get him to master overload soon. You definitely need master barrier so you don't eat shit every 2 seconds, and work your way up to warp. Not warp, lift. I mean, even they don't even make Reef Masters all that much. I'd rather see like, I don't know. They're doing better than fucking Valve. Valve don't even make games anymore. They were like the fucking they made like fucking Half-Life, one of the most influential game series of all time, and then they became merchants. What do Valve do? Oh, they sell games. Big fucking deal. At least I get to their credit. At least they haven't got a launcher that's a piece of shit. Apparently, they have the patent for all right, other junctions. Apparently, they hold the patent on having actual functional and decent stuff. Uh-oh. Rocket drone. That's the wrong button. Cancel that. AI hacking. Right, so much for attacking the enemies. Definitely need to switch to pistols. Piston round. What the hell's going on there? You see that? Level up again. Yeah, definitely. I've just noticed the leveling up. The leveling up is actually sped up significantly now. Up there. The fuck? Why did I start using my Why did I use my Metagel randomly there? I didn't fucking press the Metagel button. Oh, is that oh, maybe I accidentally clicked the thing at the bottom of the screen. Man, the Metagel comes back fast thanks to neural shock. I haven't got any heatsink upgrades. Caden again. Shields, definitely needs it apparently. Give her more shields, or should I? Yeah, I'll give it. Just work on her biotics. Yeah, it feels like they're just merchants. You know? Right, 1 down, 2 to go. I wasn't too impressed with that. I used AI hacking on the rocket drone and it still started shooting at us. And then my dipshit teammates didn't even like get into the positions that I asked them to. They just marched on ahead into the hallway to get killed. Oh well. I feel like if you go to this quest, if you go to this mission as soon as you get access to it, it is significantly harder, but we did level up a fair bit. You get this mission at level 20, we're level 36 now. Granted, even without the XP scaler mod installed, you do level up quite a few times in this quest, enough to probably max out your specialization if you hold on to them points. Like you get quite a lot of XP from the turrets outside if you kill them on. If you're playing OG, kill them on foot. If not, well, kill them in the car, but you still get a good amount of XP. And then get a decent amount of XP just for killing the for the drones. But like I said, there's a lot of firepower coming at you. It's why it's always better to just aggro them and then back away down to the back of the hallway. Guys fucking following me? No. Go there. Go there. Go there. Okay, I'll hack him. And then let them fight each other, and then we'll back over here and see what we can do. I think that thing is already dead. A sniper rifle is not good against them because one, you can't really headshot them, and two, there's a lot of they have a lot of shields. That wasn't too bad. But yeah, I always like to when I do this mission, I always like to make sure I bank up 6 skill points, so that by the time we finish it, we can max out specialization. I feel like this shit doesn't even make it harder, it just makes it more annoying. Alright, one down, two down, one to go. So yeah, I got fatigue. At least the that's a good positive change for Legendary Edition is the fact that the sprint is no longer like Shepard has the shittest cardio in the world where he runs for 2 seconds and he's out of breath for about 10 minutes. Oh yeah, I make fun of his cardio. I mean, I'm even worse. I can't run like that, and I'm out of breath for like an hour. Still working on it though. I don't really use I don't really jog or sprint when it comes to on the treadmill. I usually do the incline walking. Gets me sweating, but we don't need to worry about that. That felt like he took a shot at you. No! Look, if the boot fits, I didn't say wear it. Just because the boot fit, you find a boot on the floor that's the same shoe size as you. Yo, no one's forcing you to pick it up and fucking wear it. Like, no one's saying that. Come on. Also, I'm sure I've told the story about how I ran for the tram. Or whatever you want to call it, rail car. Oh god, look at that. Okay, that's a rocket drone. Let's hack it, see what happens. Did I just see an EMP blast? What was that for? Okay, overload you. Yeah, immunity don't give a fuck. Oh no. But yeah, I told that story where I ran for the tram, cable car, rail car, whatever you want to call it. And I don't know if it's what the Australian equivalent is called. I know in like Ireland it's called the luau. But anyway, I ran for it because I was running late and it was pulling in. I ran for it and I was out of breath for about 2 hours. Like, I was visibly, like, knackered from it. Like, fucking... People were actually concerned. They were asking me if I was alright because I was breathing heavy. People... Damn near fucking... Oh, Metro. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, because the system over here is also called the Metro Link. Okay, sabotage it. Yep, problem solved. And we're good. Oh dear. But yeah, I was pretty bad. I'm surprised people didn't pass out because I was sucking up all the oxygen in the air. specialization achieved. Yay! So Commando gives us immunity, marksman, and assassination ability improvements. We don't have marksman and assassination. I'm not really bothered about that. Damage of all weapons. We'll be fine. Operative, recharge speed of all tech attacks, improves overload and sabotage. I'm going to go with operative because recharge speed on everything, pretty damn good. Spam my powers a bit more. Don't think I'm in dire need of upgrading my weapons. What's this do? Sabotage. Increases overload specialization. Increases overload radius by 2 meters. Explosion damage by 50. Shield damage by 200. And damage vulnerability by 5%. And sabotage. Increases the blast by 2 meters. Explosion damage by 50. Damage per second by 1 and duration by 5 seconds. Very good. We'll max that out. And now what? What do we put points into now? Keep going with sniper rifles. Feel like it might be an idea. Go as far as advanced marksman on the pistol, and then finish up sniper rifles. Also health. Health is always an idea, and we could also always do with more damping. Shut down everybody's abilities. Also health. Increase our health. Damage resistance. It's always nice. I've got Spectre training. Again, I don't think this is ever worth it. I know people swear by it, but the passive isn't great. I mean, 1%, 1.5, like the increases to your, the bonus increases damage and duration of all your powers and attacks by 1%, and then it goes up by 0.5% each level. Unless you get Unity, then you don't get anything. Squad mates being revived. Recharge time is so slow and they don't even fucking get up. Full health and shields. Health increase, accuracy increase. I don't, like I said, I think a majority of my playthroughs outside, except for like my first couple of them, like I always skipped Spectre training because I just didn't care for it. I think it sucks. Like if they improved the passive a little bit to make it like even like make the damage 2% per level, not 0.5. But even then I'd be questioning. Or maybe make Unity have a lower, quicker cooldown as well. Anyway, I'm just moaning. Let us I'll get pistols up to advanced marksman, and then I'll max out my sniper rifle, and then I'll focus on damping. Okay, electronics give you that. Shields a lot more efficiently. Weave. Oh, I'm getting cooldown anyway. Oh yeah, you know what? There's also AI hacking for me to level up as well for cooldowns. I gotta really start spamming my tech powers if I can get my cooldowns going. no heatsink. I do want to get my double heatsink and explosive rounds online as soon as possible, because that's when the sniper starts coming onto its own, like just being able to nuke everything. Tap of a button. I think, what were you? How are we for Rex family armor? Find the owner of his armor. Huh. Can I give that to him in Cora's den? I doubt it. Sheriff. Gahoku. Okay, so I think we can go back to the Citadel now. Unless we want to do... You know what? I think the Bring Down the Sky, I think that is something I'll do at level 40. I think if I do it at level... What level are we? 35? I think if we do in the mid to high 40s, we can ask for the armor and get Colossus. But I'm not 100% sure with that. I don't want to get like a Colossus like 6 and only have like fucking have an armor with only 1 mod slot in it. That'd be less than ideal. We've been going for 6 hours. Oh wow, it does zoom in when I drink. So weird. That's something to look forward to with Mass Effect 2 as well. Unlike the worst Shepard playthrough where I skip half the fucking game, I can actually play and enjoy the game. And with a class that doesn't suck. I think that's the most important thing to discuss there. I heard nothing but good things about the Infiltrator. The Adepts, terrible. That's all I have to say. The only good thing about the Adept was the passive and how it worked with stasis. Stasis was bugged, and and by the way, I only have access to stasis on the Legendary Edition because of a mod. Because the Legendary Edition is bugged in a way that you can't get stasis as a bonus power on Legendary Edition. In the original Mass Effect 2, stasis becomes a bonus power from completing the Layer of the Shadow Broker. You get it from Liara, and the trigger for getting that as a bonus power is on an achievement. That achievement does not exist in Legendary Edition, and no achievement means no trigger, means no bonus power. So you have to mod Legendary Edition if you want to use stasis, or play the original. It's perfectly fine. The save files will work on both versions of the game, so you might, maybe start a new game on OG Mass Effect 2, then copy it over to Legendary Edition. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. But there's some bullshit involved. Stasis? Yeah, but I'm talking about Mass Effect 2, where I can you remember Mass Effect 2? Playing the Adept. That was terrible.
Logged. The commanding officer is
remember the derelict Reaper ship? Like, I basically tried to skip the final bit with the 2 Scions and all the husks by basically just throwing stasis at a Scion that would ragdoll it, and then it was like you could stasis the Scions somehow, and when the stasis ends, it would ragdoll them, and then enemies would take bonus damage if they were ragdolled for some reason. But yeah, I cast stasis on one Scion and then cast stasis on the second one immediately, which made one of them on the floor and the other one frozen, and I would run straight to the fucking door and try and do the hack minigame before they kill me. It took me a few attempts, but I fucking did it, and it was fucking ridiculous.
At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from...
Where's this guy in Mass Effect 3?
Price, we could have had a heavy cruiser.
Space Dust.
We had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy could be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I think Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. Planning to give us a negative review. Like buying a video game and expecting it to be shit and then using that confirmation bias the entire time you play the game. Whatever, that's what modern journalists, that's what social media does now, right?
Alliance officials have
if they even play the game.
Cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Oh, happy ending.
Commander Shepard, sorry to bother you. This is Lieutenant Girard down in the docking bay. There is a woman here. She was rescued from Batarian slavers a few weeks ago. She is from Mindwar. I guess she was taken in the raid on your town.
Who the fuck give this French fry off my fucking phone number? Get the fuck out of here. Give me 1 star. It's been so long since I picked this colonist origin that I forgot that this was even a thing.
You mean she was taken in the raid that killed my parents?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. She got free somehow, grabbed a gun from one of my guys. Now she's holed up here in the docking bay. She says she wants to die. I hoped you'd talk to her. It's a long shot, but you went through the same thing. The raid. I figured maybe you could talk her out of her tree.
I'm not trained for that, but I'll do what I can.
Anything you could do would be great. I don't want to... she's been through enough. I'll have my men stand by for you.
It's funny how it's happening in a place that I just fucking left.
So, Liara, you've spent 50 years studying Prothean ruins and artifacts.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
Well, I think you've spoken for scientists everywhere, Liara.
We are. Shoot her outright. Hang on a minute. Can I just blow her brains out from here? Oh no. Warning shot.
Rally round!
Bonjour, you cheese-eating surrender monkey!
Commander, glad to see you.
Oh my god, he's like anorexic French male Shep.
I wish it were under better circumstances. Where is she?
Behind those shipping containers. I've got a sniper position, but I don't think we'll need him. She's only a danger to herself. We've got a sedative to calm her down, but we can't get close to her. Every step we take gets her more wound up.
You seem awfully worried about her.
I'm just doing my job, Commander.
You seem awfully worried about her.
I'm just doing my job, Commander.
I hope I don't need it. Tell your men to stand by.
Don't push her too hard. If she seems liable to pull the trigger, back off, or walk away. I am willing to wait her out. Good luck, Commander.
Strange.
We even added boxes to this area. Okay.
Stop! Stop! What are you?
Not gonna look at me.
My name is Shepard. Lieutenant Gerard sent me to talk to you. What's your name?
Animals don't get names. The Masters put their symbols on her. Hot metal all over her back. She screams when they do it.
You're not an animal. Your parents, what did they call you? Do you remember them?
She remembers a lot of things. Talitha. They call her that.
Talitha.
She doesn't remember the rest. Leave her alone.
What's the last thing you remember from Mindoir?
Fires. Smells of smoke and burning meat. Animals screaming as the Masters cage them. As they put the metal to their backs. Put the wires in their brains. She pretends to be dead. If she's dead, she can't work. But they know. She hopes to leave. But they put her in the pen. She didn't fight. She was already broken when they put the wires in.
Talitha, you were what, 6 years old? No one blames you for staying quiet and hoping they'd go away. The only person blaming you is you.
She wants to believe that. She wants to believe nothing would change. She doesn't want to be there anymore. In the pen, in the cages, lying quiet while they do things to her.
I was on Mindoir. My parents died in the raid.
Lying! You get hit for lying! Get the buzz or the burning. Can't be there. Why are you alive? Why are you? Why aren't you like her? Broken. Only fit to dig and carry.
For a while I was broken. I lost my whole family, Talitha. My friends, my childhood. I had to pull myself up and keep going.
You lose your mommy and daddy, but you don't dig, you don't carry. You stand up. She wishes she could stand up.
What happened to your parents?
She sees them. They're yelling, "Run! Hide!" They hit the Masters. But the Masters, they have lights and hoses. Daddies! make her look. Don't look! Stupid, stupid!
I know it hurts, Talitha. I'm sorry. But you need to deal with this. What happened to them? Think.
When she thinks, water comes out of her eyes. The Masters beat her when she wastes water. So she doesn't think anymore. She sees them. Mommy and Daddy. Burning in white light, melting, going to pieces. They can't even say anything to her. They're dead, Shepard. They try to save her and the Masters burn them. Can she stop remembering now, please?
How did you get here? Did you escape?
She can't escape. They have chains, wires, needles. You go too far, they take your brains away. Animals like her come. Animals with guns. They make the Masters explode. She tries to fix the Masters so they won't be mad at her. She puts all the reds and purples back in, but they don't move. The other animals take her.
You were afraid. All you'd known for 13 years was the Master's abuse, so you tried to heal them.
She doesn't want to see other animals. They're not real. They can't be real. They can't see her. If the animals can see her, then this is real. But it can't be. The wires, the chains, the hitting. This doesn't happen to her. It's another girl. A dirty girl. Stupid girl. She deserves it. It happens to her. Doesn't it? They see her, so it's real. She doesn't want it to be real.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
No, she's no good. Don't want to be handled again.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
She doesn't want... Don't touch her!
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
Please don't touch her. She's dirty. You'll catch it.
Use the sedative. Give her the sedative.
Talitha, this will make you sleep. If you fall asleep, they'll take you to a place where you can get better.
Will she have bad dreams?
You'll dream of a warm place, and when you wake up, you'll be in it.
She'd like that. It hurts when she... When I remember me. But she wants to remember.
Here it comes!
Bit of mercy. Okay. Oh no! We're back to one. We've got 1 point per level now. I thought we didn't. I think I say this every fucking playthrough. I thought that started happening at level 40, not fucking level 35 or 36. Ugh. Ugh. What a shame. You know what? I should actually level up his... I completely forgot about the Sentinel tree. Hey, welcome back, Prince. You just missed a interesting side quest that happens if you're the colonist origin. I completely forgot about Caden's Sentinel tree with pistol damage, recharge time, all of his ability. Yeah, pump that up.
Is it over, Commander?
She took the sedative. She wants to get better, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot. I didn't want to hurt her. It's just... when I see her curled into a ball and shivering... She was only 6 when they took her. Why the hell are we out here if we can't even keep one little girl safe?
Bad things happen to good people, Lieutenant. That's why you and I are here. Don't wring your hands over her. Help her.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks for your help, Commander. We are taking her to a counseling center. They'll help her get better.
Alright, au revoir. You know what they say. C'est la vie. Okay, whatever the fuck.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Did you eat anything good?
Commander Shepard?
Oh, chicken. I did take about a 10-15 minute food break myself.
Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
Had a Huel. Had some Huel to drink and some fruit. Keep me going.
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Yeah, I know, no punching, but I don't really care. Probably was a bit too giving with the information there, but whatever. Sure, they'll get over it.
One sec. Hello, Commander.
Show me what...
System's telling me to... Well, I heard about that.
Just show me what...
Alright, sell some of our... Sell all junk. A lot of junk. Exoskeletons. Fuck it, I'll just sell everything. We're here to make money. Okay, buy. I can buy another. Buy some more pistols. I can only buy the one. Could buy an assault rifle and just shoot shit. How about that? Onyx. Fucking Onyx. Here you go, Caden. Have fun. How could you not hit her? Because I'm a pussy paragon. What did I say? That's 2 playthroughs in a row where I didn't punch her. The first one was with the worst Shepard. I basically just fumbled the interview and made a complete fucking dickhead of myself. Simp. Who's out there simping for Al-Jalani? Like that, I felt like that cutscene, that loading screen took a bit longer than it should have. Ah, nah. Yes.
I'm telling you, this is not what Jake.
I don't care what you think, Michael.
I know you're my sister. It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every.
I don't care what. But what if? Then.
Don't really care about them. That side quest doesn't even fucking result in anything anyway. They appear in Mass Effect 2 and 3 regardless of what you do with them. Even if you, fucking whatever. Learned that the hard way, I guess.
Commander, it is
Show
good.
me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to.
I guess that's the good thing about that terrible Shepard playthrough was I get to learn new things about the game. Guess I'll buy the licenses. Tungsten. Shit, that'll appear in the wild. There's no point by looking at.
Return soon. This one receives new shipments regularly.
I believe they're just NPCs that are just stood around talking, like in the background, like near where the general that's crying about the consort sits. I'm pretty sure their hair color changes, like Udina style. But in like, if I don't know, technically I didn't ignore them last in Mass Effect. I didn't ignore them last playthrough. I basically started the quest and then said, "Fuck this! It's not a. I don't care what you pick." And then they told me to go fuck off and leave.
Any news? Did you find?
I found your.
When his ship dropped out of con.
Okay, that's a journal. Thanks for two Paragon. Where's the money? Whatever. But yeah, they still appear in that shop in Mass Effect 2 and
Commander,
in the Citadel.
on my missing men.
I'm not sure how to.
Thresh 'em all.
Somebody.
Commander, I appreciate the missing recon group.
I've got.
See how the trees and the fountain naturally blend with the arches of the tower. They have done a masterful job of capturing the aesthetic values of the Protheans.
What is this art class fucking dialogue?
Commander Shepard. Hello again, Commander. Since I'm investigating traffic, I can't get into the control room. The council won't pay for. Thanks again for your.
Go on, turn this one in. I'm not gonna lie. When I've created this character, I thought she had more of a mullet than just full on lesbo hair, but I guess not. I don't even know where I fast travel to. Right place apparently.
I'm already. Thank you so much. Thanks again for your help.
Let's go down to the market.
Welcome back, Earth Clan.
Show me what you...
Good, medium armor, assassin 6. Oh, I've got the mantis light armor. 34, 134. Okay, the shield. Fuck that. Nah, that's not even worth it. That's not worth the trouble.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me? There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And your grace and skill have inspired a whole legion of admirers, too. Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
Are you kidding? Nobody will believe that I talked with the beautiful Commander Shepard unless I get a picture.
Oh, he's simping.
Hold up your gun.
Femshep.
Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
I say, I stood a bit too close to even get the entire pose in. It's like that's what it will. That's what the picture would look like. You can't see me holding up a gun. Get your tits out. Show us all where you piss from. Okay.
Yes, human. You need something, yes? Oh, you will be pleased.
Right, Banshee, light armor, guardian 6. Joe Bob's and Vagin. More like Conrad Venereal disease. Oh god. Venereal disease. Oh no.
Yes, human. You need something, eh? Oh, you will be...
Duelist 7. 210, 26. No biotic goodies there. Quite expensive, but fuck it, I'll take it. By the way, if you like quick save and then go into the shop, see something you don't like, and then reload, it actually re-rolls the shop. Like every time you visit a location, the shop is rolled on the first time you talk to them. Two mod slots. Oh, it's the weird mattress design, whatever you want to call it. Caden. Oh, what, Liara needs this more than Caden.
Yes, human. You need some... Oh, you...
See, look at that. We're not using fucking Tally, but there she is with the fucking... Immediately, Colossus 7 for fucking Tally. God damn it. What a tea. It's like when you don't need it or want it, you fucking... It's right there. And we'll probably get Krogan Geth armor on real quick as well. Oh well, actually let's break this down for Omnigel. Like a marker's junk system in this game, but it's so like irrelevant that it's like you might as well just sell it. I'm not gonna go through my inventory and mark everything as junk one by one. Alright, there's Rex. Let's see if I can give him his armor.
Figured I'd see you again. You want me to come with you?
A Krogan's more trouble.
I don't cause problems, I solve them.
I don't...
You know where to find me if you...
Right. So we've got pretty much a quest that will remain incomplete in our journal now because we've picked up Rex's family armor, but we can't give it to Rex. But I suppose that's a good thing because I want to see what happens in the in Mass Effect 2 and 3, how he speaks to us or talks to us if we haven't you know, recruited him. He probably won't be as friendly. At least that's the idea. Presidium wards. That's a point. You know what? If we come back here after Vermeer, does he? I get the feeling that he won't say fuck all about Vermeer if we go here. If we do Vermeer and then come back here. Anything else? We can go. Oh yeah, Presidium. We need to talk to the Asari in the embassy. Yeah, it's like the game forces you to take either Garrus or Rex when you're trying to investigate Fist or whatever you want to call it, and then whoever you don't pick up, they'll show up at the elevator in the at CSEC, or you can like recruit both and then go for Fist. You know, it's up in the air. But yeah, it's pretty much the same way you skip Garrus, you can skip Rex. But I'm getting the feeling that it's not going to be as cool. Like Garrus had like one line changed when you first meet him in Mass Effect 2, and then the game just played out as normal. Which you guys might remember. I was fucking disappointed in that. Where like you see Garrus, he has a slightly different line, and then 2 seconds later it's like, just like old times, Shepard. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I see you got my message.
It sounded like you needed some help.
I do. My sister Dahlia is a crewman on the cargo vessel operating out beyond the fringes of the Traverse. Her ship was attacked by privateers. There were no reported survivors.
I'm sorry for your loss.
This is where it gets complicated. Last week, I received a message with her voice on it. Dahlia is alive. The rest of the crew was killed, but she was taken prisoner. The slavers demanded a huge ransom from me in exchange for returning her unharmed.
Yeah, good old times where he quit his job expecting to be hired by me immediately, and then I said, no, fuck that, and then he just hung around CSEC for the rest of the game like a fucking geek.
Why didn't the raiders kill Dahlia along with everyone else?
My sister probably told them who she was.
I don't know why I'm saying for this dialogue, I already know.
But I was afraid. I doubt they would actually send me. I need you to go to the Merc base, take them out, and bring my sister back. Come back and see me when the...
Alright, now we've got that quest. Okay, we can go back to the Normandy now. I think we've done everything that needs to be done. Yeah, I'm just trying to do shit. I mean, I don't like skipping Rex, but honestly, my squad here is, where is my squad? They've gone, they've ditched me. Right, it's just a solo mission now. Oh, there he is. But yeah, like, you know, I've done too many playthroughs where I've just done the same shit all the time, you know. Be it Paragon or Renegade.
Technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system
Just same choices, just different dialogue, you know. What it bubbles down to a lot of the time. That's why the worst Shepard playthrough was so much fun because we got to see a lot of unique. Fucking, how do I speak English? A lot of unique and rare dialogue and like cutscenes. That's what we did it for.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Unique, yeah. I don't know what the fuck.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. There is one other matter, however. The Citadel has been trying to play down Saren going rogue. It makes the Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
I wasn't aware of that. I won't discuss him again, sir.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Yeah, I got like unique. I got the word unique and dialogue like mixed, like smashed together because I was gonna say unique dialogue and then I decided to put unique and rare, but then the hard eye. I don't know if I should call it that. The hard eye. That kind of just yeah. You know what I'm trying to say. Drugs okay. Drugs bad, okay.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Nuclear.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku.
Nuclear.
I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher Moor. Damn, I hope you get this message. If I think
Alright, Cerberus dogs and all that malarkey. Funny how I scanned through that the first time it didn't scan. I don't know why they removed the twinkle from the fucking asteroid belts. So you could like see that shit, you know? Seems like a weird thing to cut. Shaila. What the fuck? Shut up, I can't. No, I can't. There's nobody, there's only one N-word. You can't fucking say it, come out of a fucking word, sentence like that. That's right, that's up there with Linus Tech Tips and the hard R. That's ridiculous. I mean, what is it? Nuclear or nuclear? I don't think it really matters. Honestly, it doesn't fucking matter if you say nuclear or nuclear. I just look at that as a tomato fucking deal. Oh, we all understood what he meant, but the fucking, like, the guy that sat next to him was watching his entire fucking mortgage fall apart and his job security. I am gonna... What do I level up next? Do I keep going with sniper damage? I don't think I need any more sniper damage. I think I'm good for now. Good for damage protect. I think I'll... I feel like damping is... It's lacking at the moment. You know, I'm going to go with hacking, actually. Get some more cooldown going. Sentinel. Advanced throw, and then we could start putting points into lift. Like the guy next to... it was fucking hilarious. I always refer to it. Like, I always bring it up sometimes. I actually, when I was playing Mass Effect multiplayer with some people a few weeks ago, guy in the voice chat was had that moment themselves because they thought hard R meant retard, not the real one. Yeah, the guy like sat next to him was just sat there. It looked like he was panicking. Like he had like an internal fucking panic attack because obviously like he could easily like line of tech tips could burn. I mean, it's been on the edge of burning for a few years now, but yeah, like, oh yeah, I'm working for this company that relies heavily on social media and YouTube, and this guy's about to fucking put us all to the torch with his stupidity by admitting that he said the N-word. Oh wait, he meant a different word. Fucking irony of him talking about saying retard by acting retarded, huh? Oh well. Classic. But yeah, nuclear. I don't think it matters. Tomato. I caught the missus out the other week. She referred to Yorkshire as Yorkshire, and I fucking looked at her like, really? Really? You're gonna use that American English around me? In her defense, though, that's how she learned English. She learned American English because they're not gonna learn English in Mexico, are they? They're gonna learn American English. And you would have every bit of my disappointment. Yorkshire. It still creeps me out when she refers to crisps as chips, like potato chips. Not creeps me out, but like, I'm like, I don't pull her up on it because I know it's American English. You know, I don't care. I know what she's trying to say. But you know, she'll say chips instead of crisps. I don't know what they say in Australia. If you guys say crisps or potato chips or whatever. I know you guys have your own wacky language sometimes. Out there, referring to flip flops as fongs. Pff. I bet that song by Cisco fucking was confusing. He's singing about something you wear on your feet. What the fuck are you on about? The thong song. What does footwear have to do with booty going up and down? But a bump. Confusing. There's biscuits than potato chips. Wait, what? Well, like in America, biscuits are like buttered scones. And the biscuits we have over here are just cookies. Are called cookies in America. Fanny pack gets... I got a fanny pack. Or if you're insecure with your sexuality, you call it a satchel. I got a fanny pack. I sometimes wear it. I wore the fanny pack the other day. I didn't wear it as a fanny pack though. I wore it like as like an over the shoulder strap like that rather than around my waist. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like Australian English is more like a hybrid of American, British, and then you have your own fucking shit. I don't know if there's any Canadian in Aussie English or not. And I have no fucking clue what the Kiwis say. I assume most of the Kiwis just do fucking weird hacker shit when nobody's looking. Like when there's like non-Kiwis around, they all do the tribal crap like they do at the rugby games or whatever. But then if there's like a non-Kiwi around, that they'd speak properly like fucking civilized people. No relationship to England. You were disowned at a young age. Fucking guy with his immunity. Oh god. Throw you over there. Alright, neural shock on Broski there. Oh, you know, you could just miss. That's a good idea. Snipers about up here, isn't there? Oh, there is a sniper. Look. Fucking hell, I damn near got killed by that. Where's the fucking last sniper? There, oh, Slaver. There you go. No shot to you. Bro. Out somewhere. There's another pirate there. I think that's everybody, right? Well, yeah, so isn't that something you always tell us is that English people are pissed off because Australia is a penal colony that turned out to be a nicer country than England or something? At least we didn't lose any wars against fucking wild animals, as we brought up earlier. What time is it? 5 o'clock. Was in. Wait, there's no light on that door. come on. I know for a fact I fucking went through there. There we go. Okay, combat scanner upgrade. Oh, heat sinks again. Give Caden the upgraded combat scanner. Very good. Mash and physics. Suppose that would be handy to put against... Wait, is this the one on the cooldown? No, it isn't. I know there's a medical regen that gives us cooldown eventually. Yeah, I mean, that's how it acts. I mean, fucking... Even back then, the British were bad at fucking justice, huh? Nothing's changed, by the way. I don't even mind the sun. It's the fucking weather that's the problem. We don't have enough fucking sun each year to justify getting air conditioning units. Also, everybody laughs at us. Everybody laughs at us when we can't handle the sun. Everyone laughs at us when we can't handle the snow. I don't know what, like, how the fuck did England have an empire? How the fuck did we even manage? I really don't understand how we were a superpower. It makes zero sense to me. All we have left is the Commonwealth, which isn't even, it's just more of a, hey, remember back when, you know. We only invented the Commonwealth Games because we suck at the Olympics. And we wanted to up our chances of winning shit by having less countries involved. I didn't hear about that, but it sounds very believable. Binfu. Right. I should probably call it a stream soon because I am starting to sweat. Indian guy stabbed him 3 times. When the cops arrived, they put him in handcuffs and didn't call an ambulance because the Indian guy said something right. He said, fuck that. Nah, fuck that. Nah, that's bullshit. Fucking brown people will always claim racism. They'll never fucking... well, actually, you know what? I better watch what I'm saying because it might be... Ironically, it might be construed as racism, but let me tell you, I've had a lot of personal experience of people people in the workplace of different ethnicities doing absolutely fuck all, not working, being lazy, acting like pieces of shit, and white management doing fuck all about it because they know they would be reported for racism. Because apparently, if you tell someone that, if you try and reprimand people for being bad at their jobs, racism, yeah. HR doesn't give a fuck about performance. They only want the illusion of happiness between people. You know how it is. You guys are all adults. You know how the fucking real world works. I don't need to fucking explain shit to you. People lie because they don't want to fucking take accountability for their own stupidity. They want to act like pieces of shit, and that's that. Also, we got biotic people here. I just realised I don't even have damping on my hotbar.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Commander.
Oh my god, Rachni things before I even know that the Rachni are alive. I kind of wish they did fix that in the remaster, where they just add like question marks to like creatures that you haven't fought yet. Like unidentified, like you don't know about the Rachni. You don't know about other stuff. You know what I mean? I need to talk to Garrus again as well to get Dr. Hart quest. Yeah, well, it's not just exclusive to Indians. I mean, any brown or black race will have that in the back pocket in case they're backed into a corner. And I won't say that not everybody will use it. Like, I'm not saying that they all do it, but I do find that it happens more often than not. And even so, even if the person in question wouldn't do it, it's always in the back of a white person's mind that the potential of that could happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's like when a white manager or supervisor sees a bunch of coloured workers not doing their jobs, they probably approach it like in a way where they think, okay, how do I do this without rocking the boat or making them call HR? Like, how do I do this as diplomatically as possible? Because, you know, the threat of the R word. We're not talking about the hard R or retard. We're talking about racism. Even the idea of that entering your head is a threat, right? That's the problem. Wow, that was a warp that missed by a country mile. My damping completely missed. Yay, more Phoenix crap. Yeah, again, we have no idea what foreign creepers are yet. There goes Liara. Preview of...
I wonder what kind of genetic mutants Cerberus has been cooking up at the next base.
Oh dear. Coding. That's actually an upgrade, I think. Maybe not. I don't think I have that installed. Chameleon tool. That's got my attention. Tech cooldown bonus. Yeah, I'll take that. Or maybe I give that to Caden so he can spam neural shock. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Caden can have the that chameleon tool. The more neural shocks he can throw out, the better. Give him an upgrade to the Unity Amps A. Same with you, I guess. Fine, there. Eat that. Sentinel is tanky. Apparently, I don't know. Yeah, those foreign creepers just don't care. Like the fresher mod, I guess it's acid damage. Like, just goes straight through the shields. It works, but it's like... It's like everybody has to... Like, they're playing victim before they even become a victim. You know what I mean? And then the poor fuckers that have to work twice as hard and get paid more, the same amount, have to sit there and watch a bunch of lazy twats do fuck all and go unpunished. And then when they get frustrated and start lashing out and complaining openly, like, oh, calling people lazy, then they get fucking false accusations filed against them. And then they lose out on promotions and job opportunities and get fucking final written warnings. Almost fired for it. Speaking from personal experience, by the way. A couple of years ago, I had to leave my last job. I was fucking done. I had to fucking working my ass off for nearly a decade and never getting any job opportunities, and then finally about to get one, and fucking some piece of shit putting a false racism accusation against me. And I never got my second stage interview or feedback. Basically, I had to work under a bunch of fucking retards that can only communicate in fucking grunts and points. No full conversations. No fucking. They were all bad at their job, and I was the guy that they asked. I was the guy where if there was an issue that no one knew what to do with, brought me in to figure the fucking shit out. I was the guy that they went to first when they needed shit doing. I was the guy that they asked to train everybody, but but when it came to fucking a bit of recognition, a bit of fucking, you know, to become, I was basically the fucking team lead without the fucking money. But you know, when it came to the time to give me that fucking position, I was constantly ignored. It wasn't about me getting an interview and fumbling the bag. I never got the fucking interview. When I applied for a completely different, unrelated job that was more advanced, that wasn't a team lead, but something that was well within my qualifications of doing, they fucking, yet again, they fucking decided to sabotage. HR sabotaged it with false accusations. Fucking jokes. But hey, that was almost 3 years ago, so... Oh, it's actually yeah, it was over 3 years ago. Not like I hold any resentment. Okay, warp and throw. No combos involved here, but gets them all sweetened up. There we are. Now, how quick does his neural shock go? I wish I could fucking just put the neural shock teammates' fucking powers on the hotbar, but unfortunately, the game does not allow that shit. Okay, lift. Oh shit, we left one alive. Where's this fucking jackass?
One last stop to make, Commander. We owe Kahoku that much.
Oh, Goddess. It's Admiral Kahoku.
Cerberus must have tracked him down.
No, he was such a deep and well-developed character. It was warehouse jobs anywhere. Like, it was people underneath me. Like, it's literally like warehouse and stuff. Little, you know, I won't get into it, but I mean, I don't think an AI could take your job, Crabs. Kind of on the same level. HR reply. They already fucking talk like AI. I mean, HR are already fucking emotional as fucking robots anyway. They didn't even bother. They had the investigation. They had all the stuff, and the investigation on paper basically says that I did nothing wrong because there was no actual evidence or witnesses of anything of any wrongdoing. But they fucking decided to fucking act like I did something wrong, and they put me in a disciplinary hearing with someone that holds the rank high enough to fire me. And they gave me a final written warning. Like, they just basically invented a fucking reason for me to... Like, there's something going on. You know? I don't get ignored multiple times for a job opportunity, and then when I'm about to get a second stage interview and a potential promotion, they just invent fucking problem. Because the fucking incident happened, and then the interview job sabotage happened like 6 months after. It's way too suspicious. It's too much. There's too much going on there. Eyes weave. Shield and hardening. This gives us... Well, the hardening gives us the tech resistance, doesn't it? So we don't really need the smash threshold. We got warped, but we didn't get thrown. But then again, if I switch to kinetic buffer, that might actually let us get thrown. Hey, 212 Mocha Man. HR, IRL, anything would be an improvement on them, including AI, HR. Extremely lengthy abbreviation for the person. This person pays my salary, which I'd prefer to keep. A non-salary player, it's your fault. Good luck proving otherwise in court. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they're here to protect the interests of the company, not the interests of the people. The HR is such a misleading fucking term. I think the Corporal Tombs mission is over here, isn't it? Or am I misremembering something?
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up.
Erection in tight pants.
We fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after first contact.
They protect the company, which means they protect themselves. I look forward to the day unions demand. Yeah, I mean, that's the fucking problem. There's no unions are kind of dying out as well. Because it's opposite, like, there's just, I don't know, it's just... I remember, like, there's been a few instances in my working life where there was, like, people that had friends in HR, like, and they were just fuckabouts. They were, like, the most sit around, do absolutely nothing. Fucking my girlfriend was a victim of this bullshit as well, where basically they had a co-worker that did fuck all, and as soon as the stress of having to do all of her jobs for her got to her, and she fucking said something passive-aggressive on social media, somebody fucking showed this. Basically, girlfriend got punished for being upset about a woman that isn't doing her fucking job, but the person not doing their fucking job, is unpunished. That's the biggest problem. I don't care if HR wants to punish people for getting mouthy and raging about and stuff. Fair enough. But look at the fucking cars. If someone isn't doing their fucking job, they're not making money. They're just stealing company time. Look into that. Especially when the fucking management doesn't do anything about it. But how are you protecting the company's best interests by letting someone do fuck all and waste company time and company money, but then punish the person that's doing all the fucking hard work because they're getting frustrated that they're being treated like a fucking dog? Hate it. Look at you. 212 Mocha Man coming in here dropping some truth bombs.
What makes this uncomfortable?
Hope you're having a good weekend.
We didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it...
Yeah, it's who you know, not who you...
need to finish, Commander.
Yeah. Definitely who... Fucking... Yeah, it's who you... It's not what you know, it's who you know, but... That's the frustrating thing. You need, who you know... You need a balance of both, but... I was never good at the political game. I just know how... I get shown how to do a job. I do it well. I learn it well. And I innovate. I'm more of a... I'm the worker, not the fucking politicker.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years.
God, I'd be jealous of you.
Fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The
14 weekend.
I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral, and we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck.
This is that stupid bomb quest. The weird Turian, who was a human in the original, due to an oversight. What's the story? Unemployed or just retired? I know there's a few people. There's been a bunch of, because when I first started my current job, there was a lot of old heads in my work, and a lot of them are retiring. I think there's a retirement next week as well. I'm jealous, but I've got like 34 years left before retirement. I'd love to fucking retire. People want to donate a couple £1 to the Twitch channel or the YouTube super chats or whatever. You're more than free to. Yeah, we'll probably die first, Grabs. Depends on whether split nerves on my back repair themselves. My doc assures me that that's a never. Ugh. That sucks. I know you just turned up, but what the fuck happened? You're not are you paralyzed? But yeah, that sounds fucking awful. I guess you could do a desk job, or a mobile job, but I don't think, as fucked up as it is, I don't think people are in a rush to hire anybody with a disability. Even if it's a completely irrelevant thing. I mean, you could easily work an office job. Desk jobs are hard. What was your craft before you got yourself hurt? Back injury, yeah. That's like, you're not sleeping properly again. You're not doing anything again. The only thing worse than a back injury is a neck injury, and I guess the neck is part of your back, right? If you want to get technical, it's all spine. The hell will I play video games without an arm? Oh. That's weird. That's a weird twist of fate. Like, I'm not into the whole fate and destiny talk. I don't really believe that, but like, to go from working for the disabled to becoming disabled yourself, like, it just, there's something poetic about that. It's weird. I don't mean no disrespect when I say it. But it's kind of eerie how life has its weird jokes, Doing hard labor. But what was it like? You just did you basically got a bit overconfident and carried something that should have been a two-man lift, and then that was that? Like, or was it just wear and tear? Is it that your nerves just got worn out after a few years rather than like one big incident? No good. I'm sure, like, with rehab and trips to the gym, you might be able to get back on a working level. I can't imagine, you know, if you... Desk jobs aren't that hard if you have, like, I don't know. I'm sure there's something for you out there, you know, like... I'm sure there's, like, stuff you can do. Like, hell, you could even, like, do admin for, like, the job that you did previously. Like, you know, if you were, like, ran a company for, like, taking care of, like, cleaning people's houses or something, you could do the admin side of that, where you arrange bookings, send cleaners, you know, do the purchasing for the supplies, you know, keeping your staff stocked up. You know, you could probably... But anyway, I'm talking out my ass because I don't know what your financial situation is, you know, but there's options out there that have, like, overlap between your past work experience and any potential new experiences that you can have. That's what I say to my girlfriend whenever when she was looking for a job. I tell her, don't, you know, she's not getting hired because you have no practical experience. Look for jobs that have an overlap. Like, have a job that involves stuff that you have experience in, but also has elements that you want experience in. You know, can't go from, like, working one particular job to doing something to a completely different and new field without a bit of, again, like I said, overlap. Transferable skills, exactly. Don't think I've heard... Those words don't mean anything to me. They're wait. On painkillers, my doc can mask the symptoms. Actually not solving the root cause. And I guess when you get older, like, you'll probably start needing stronger painkillers because, you know, diminished returns and body starts getting used to it. You know, you need a better, stronger high, or whatever you want to call it. How old are you? Side effects of them alone make me just hit 40, man. You're not even, like, that old. It's not even like you're in your 50s. You're like, barely a pension built up. Hopefully you have a support structure around you. You know, like a wife, a girlfriend, family. You know, money saved up. You know, options. I hope you have, like, there's, like, options here. You know, I'm hoping you're getting a good support structure around you. That sounds really rough. What country are you in?
Is coming from a mine?
I don't like this, Commander.
I concur. This did not crash. Someone moved it here.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, that's all right. Oh, you've got another Aussie. So maybe Crabs can weigh in. See how things are. I don't think there's really much in here. I don't think there's even any boxes to loot, if I remember correctly, because this place is just a load of nothing. Get ambushed. He cut some programs. I guess Mocha would know more about that because he would be actually paying attention to stuff like that, because it directly involves his life. It's kind of weird. Like I guess kind of similar. I guess me, English politics. I don't actually pay attention to any of the policies because I don't I don't know what affects me, so I don't know if I'm getting how I'm getting fucked over by the government yet.
Shepard, at last.
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
It doesn't have to be like this, Halliot.
Empty words from a dead woman. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
We find a way out. Someone up there needs my boot up his ass. See if there's anything in here we can use.
Fucking easy. Ah, dear. I think, yeah, the government. I don't know. I don't vote personally. I just know England is in a shit state at the moment, and there isn't actually a legitimately good option for anything at the moment. I have not seen any sledgehammer rounds or anything. Okay, I guess we'll go with the proton rounds. Give them a go. Oh wow, that's quite an impressive gun. Level 8 as well. Guess I could give like my teammates the Phoenix 7 so they can have 2 mod slots instead of 1. Well, they're not getting much stats out of it, are they? Especially if I'm just putting on elaborative. Ablative. I've always called it elaborative. Ablative coating. I've never. What is that word? That must be invented by BioWare. It can't be a real word. Hey, we talk about everything and anything in this stream. Worry to overthink it or worry too much. Who are the snipers? Like you might be a sniper. You're a sniper. You're a sniper, maybe? You can barely see what I'm shooting at, by the way. Hey, Natrix, how you doing? Fix it off. Ah. Can't we just... Good. This is probably a dumb idea, but I'm just going to run down the hill out in the open. That's a Krogan. I'm going to neural shock that. Oh god, he's on. They're on us. Shield boost. Yeah. Oh shit. There's two there. Let's throw out a singularity. Boop. Oh, we dinged. You know, the funny thing is, in OG Mass Effect, the actual not only was that guy human, but he also had no helmet in the vacuum of space. Yeah, like I said, just developers' oversight. What am I looking at? Well, let's catch up. Star, the Great Last Hope. God, what was... I mean, we've got the farm party in England that could be I don't know. I don't know if they're racist. They keep rebranding. They've gone from like the Nationalist Party to like a different party to now something else, and it all has the same fucking person on the front cover. And Nigel Farage. It's like, I swear we're a different company. We're a different party. I swear. They just changed. It's like when Hermes changed to Every. It's still a piece of shit courier service. They just changed the name. It even has the same color scheme. Same shit, different toilet. You know. And it's all built on lies. Like they could say. Oh, let's go to the anomaly. I mean, they could promise all this stuff, but you know, the English government is paying France to stop migrants from going across the channel on rubber dinghies. They're paying France millions, and France ain't doing shit. It's like, well, they've already left the shore. It's out of our hands. I know. You can't be anti-immigration without the risk of people calling you racist either. It all comes back to racism, I guess. People don't know the difference between racism and xenophobia. There is a difference. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna be a Cerberus mission. I assumed Cerberus was all based in the Amazon. I can't remember where Toombs' mission is. Anyway, we're gonna do Hades' dogs now. Farage is a gatekeeper. The moment he gets any leverage, he disavows whatever group he's... Yeah, you remember Brexit? I don't know what country you're in, Natrix, but like, if you remember Brexit, when England like voted to leave the EU, he was on the news the morning after it was confirmed that we were going to leave the EU, and the news team were like interviewing him, and they were saying, oh yeah, so you know, now that this is going through, we'll eventually, you know, put the money into like, you know, healthcare and the schools and blah 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 blah. And he just flat out said, nah, it probably won't happen. Probably won't happen. And they were like, the fucking news group team were like gobsmacked. They were like, your entire fucking campaign was based on these promises. And he was like, fucking there with a big fucking smile on his face. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. But somehow he keeps getting keeps getting the attention. He keeps getting like fucking. It's amazing. It's honestly impressive how he's still relevant. That's the most amazing thing about Nigel Farage is how relevant he's remained in the last like 10 years. He just openly he'll openly fucking shit in your face and with a smile on his face and just not give a shit. Like he knows he's fucking you over and he doesn't care. 'Cause he knows people will fucking. It's like Nvidia when they fucking start making all these graphic cards, like, you know, instead of it being a £2,000 card, now it's a £4,000 card. And they fucking will do that with a smile on their face, knowing that people will pay it regardless because they know people want the best. They'll fucking begrudgingly fucking pay to get fucked. Everything's the fucking same. Technology, fucking politics and religion, everything's the fucking same. You're just getting fucked and you'll sit there and take it. Whether you like it or not, you'll fucking take it. Yeah, exactly. But people pay for top tier. They'll pay it knowing that that top tier isn't all that good. They know that they're paying more than they should because companies are too lazy to fucking provide. They just stuck in circles, aren't we? I'm always ranting about the same fucking things. Oh well, can you do? Nothing. That's the answer. Not a rhetoric. Just what can you do? Nothing. Just save money and hope to God that by the time you save up enough money, the prices haven't changed radically that you can't afford it. It's like house prices. Trying to save up for to put a deposit on a house for a mortgage, and by the time you've saved up enough money, you can only afford a 1-bedroom flat. You will eat shit and you will like it. Yeah. But not only that, but like you need the high-end GPUs to get games to perform at basic function, because game developers instead of what DLSS and FSR and all that malarkey should have been was, hey, you've got this GPU. Well, instead of it you needing to upgrade every 3 to 5 years, now you can hold on to that GPU for 6 to 7, maybe 8 years, and still play the newest games because, you know, the upscaling and all that malarkey will give you a bit of a boost, you know, when your PC is getting a bit old. That's what it should have been, but now it's just developers are like, shortcut, and now we got 5090s that can't run fucking games at 1440p 60 FPS at natively. Like that's how we got fucking shit like the Unreal Engine 5. That somehow like the fucking Nvidia and Unreal Engine 5 have the gaming industry in a sharpshooter and a crossface at the same time. Like that's what it boils down to. Like too much, like two shitty fucking things that somehow have the monopoly on everything. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't like it. So I'm back in work tomorrow. How's everyone else? What's everyone else's plan for the weeks? AMD's not better. Well, the problem with AMD is they don't set trends, they follow them. If AMD actually pulled their head out of Nvidia's ass and actually tried to do their own fucking thing, who knows, maybe we'd get something a bit better. Intel did that for about 5 minutes before they got in bed with Nvidia. So whatever amount of cash that cost them. I got worked up. I need to calm down. I don't even know why I'm getting angry. It's just shit that doesn't matter. I'm more salty that I hate how shit is so expensive when it really doesn't. The thing that bothers me the most about like modern hardware and engines is the fact that it doesn't look that much better than what we had 5 years ago. Like, it's diminished returns. We're basically getting less frames for something that doesn't really look all that great. Like, it looks great, but like, comparatively, like, there's not much advancement. Nothing looks better. We're basically getting... We should be getting better graphics, but we're not. We're just getting the same graphics at a lower frame rate. That's the thing that bugs me. Like, what is it all for? What's the fucking point? Oh god. Alright, toss this bitch. Toss that bitch. Lift her. Floor her. Oh god, the immunity. That's still a lot of fucking damage dealt to me. I think I got shot with like 3 snipers there. Shit. Sabotage. Who's left? Two. Another sniper. Aero shock. Yeah, she gets up too quickly. I'm going. Oh, he. There we go. God, I hate snipers in this game. They're so scary. They just one shot you if you're not careful. But you gotta fucking. Clever use of powers will get you far. Yeah. I don't even think ray tracing is all that either. It doesn't look that much better than rasterized stuff. It's just the fact that it's easier to do. I guess it's easier to develop. But again, like, I think the problem with UE5 is a lot of the graphical settings are on by default, so nobody bothers to optimize. You think, oh, my game looks pretty, and I have this industrial grade fucking computer to test it on. If anybody has anything less than this, they can use AI to make it runnable, and that's where we are. It sucks. Harpoon. I wish that was the harpoon gun from Mass Effect 3. Get whaling. I don't know what gun I want to use for Mass Effect 3, by the way. Because, like, the problem with sniping in Mass Effect 3 is, like, most of the guns are completely blocked by shield gate. I'm pretty sure the Javelin, I still need to shoot a Cerberus Centurion with 2 shots of the Javelin to even, like, kill him. At least that's the single-player version of it. Same with the Black Widow, 2 headshots. Regular Widow, 2 headshots. It's terrible. Insanity. We're doing Insanity trilogy run. This is Infiltrator, Fem Shep, Paragon. Pretty much done all of them except for Infiltrator, and I haven't done Sentinel in Mass Effect 3 yet. But you know, it's time, I guess. But I've been doing like most of, I don't know. Did Adept on Mass Effect 2 last time. I did. It's on YouTube if you're curious. I am currently trying to edit a video together. But there is a. I've done a worst Shepard playthrough. On my last playthrough of the trilogy. But the VODs are actually in the playlist is on YouTube if you are curious. But I did a playthrough where I basically played the worst Shepard possible, which means, you know, a lot of people died, a lot of people got killed. The suicide mission, there was only 2 survivors. You know, that's the kind of shenanigans we got up to. If people could die, if missions could be failed. They've played the Adept, which Adept is great in Mass Effect 1. It's okay in Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 2, it's easily the worst fucking class. Like, you only have 2 powers that actually work, and that's warp and stasis. And stasis only works because it's a bug. It's bugged. And also stasis only works as a bonus power, which you have to mod, which you have it as a bonus power in Mass Effect 2, but in Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition, you have to mod it back in because you have no access to it because of an oversight. Is Chrysae in the single player? I suppose that would be pre-nerf Chrysae, wouldn't it? Like the Chrysae with... Yeah, wouldn't that be pre-nerf Chrysae from the multiplayer? I think the Key Shock is one of the few weapons that doesn't have shield gate, right? I could go Crusader. I'd love to use the Falcon, but you don't get that until you raid the Cerberus base. Having to hear me out. Oh, but you can stagger enemies with it. Oh, you can. I tried using Shockwave. Oh, God. Shockwave does no damage. And it's like... most of the powers don't work if the enemies have shields or armor. But Singularity, if Crabs, if you remember, you can back me up. But remember, like, Singularity is supposed to have like a 20, like it was supposed to have like a fucking long duration on it. But then when I put it on enemies, it would like end prematurely. Like, it's almost like there was a hidden function where the more time an enemy spent in a Singularity, the more it would reduce the duration. Like, the duration was dependent. Like, if you threw a Singularity at a wall and let it run, it would run the entire duration. But if it hit an enemy, like, the enemy would deplete that duration and it would end sooner. And that was a fucking huge problem, especially on like the Horizon, not the Horizon. When I was trying to use Singularity to deal with the abominations and the husks on the Derelict Reaper ship. Derelict Reaper. Just had a bunch of husks that would like look at it for 2 seconds and then it would disappear. And I'd be stuck backpedaling and running away. Terrible. Luckily, I was able to mod the game to give me stasis as a bonus power, because Legendary Edition, you don't have access to that due to an oversight. And it's bugged to hell because you can like ragdoll enemies. Like ragdolling the heavy mechs and scions was a blessing. And anytime an enemy would be ragdolled in Mass Effect 2, it actually lets you deal bonus damage to him. So yeah, I put like the Adept right at the bottom for that playthrough. Out of all the Mass Effect 2 playthroughs I've done so far, Adept was at the bottom. I think I'll put Engineer slightly above that because Engineer does have functional powers, but I spent more time in cover than actually fighting.
Commander. I think you're going to want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
These are classified Alliance files. I'm not handing them over to you.
Be reasonable, Commander. Cerberus was operating outside Alliance jurisdiction. You don't owe them any loyalty. The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. But no secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you going to do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
My loyalty is to the Alliance.
Gravity's one mean mother, huh?
That is unfortunate.
That's fair. I'm about to end the stream myself, to be honest. We are 8 hours deep. I need to have some proper food and stretch my legs. Be an idea, wouldn't it? Oh, maybe Wednesday I'll do Bring Down the Sky. How does that sound? I think, what level are we? Level 43? Yeah, we'll definitely get Colossus armor and some decent Savant kits. Oh shit, we leveled up 4 times? When did that happen? I didn't even notice. I'm not paying attention, clearly. Right, max out AI hacking. We can pretty much hack anything. And... we're not going to get the last 2 points of charm until we get our renegade, our morality all the way up here. So we'll worry about that later. Fitness for health, maybe. I mean, we almost got killed by a sniper because of the immunity. This I don't think the duration or the recharge time improves. Nah. Could do with more or fitness, maybe. Also got damping. I'll play. You know what, damping, because there's been times where I've like thrown out damping to suppress like some powers, and some enemies are still like getting hit or not getting hit. So improving that radius by 30% will definitely improve our tech coverage here. So we'll get our damping and tech radius up now. Sounds good to me. Yeah, they did fucking nerf it. I miss it, like being a vanguard or a soldier and just plodding along through the game with permanent immunity. I mean, that was the one thing the soldier had, and he took it away from him. That and being able to aim with every gun. What does the soldier have now? It's such a redundant class. Oh, I can get what, fucking 20% damage and 30% accuracy on all my guns. Big fucking deal. I could live with that. I can't. With the Spectre weapons are good enough that you don't really need that. Or pittance. All right. I think I'll do Bring Down the Sky on Wednesday night. That'll be the next stream. I can get some decent Omni tools out of that, and I can get some Colossus armor. Probably Colossus 8 by the time I finish it, but we'll see what happens. I feel like worst class now in ME1. Kinda. I was talking about that earlier. How it's, I mean, even in even in the original Mass Effect 1, the Infiltrator was redundant because it doesn't have much going for it. Like, yeah, we got armor and fitness, but we don't have access to all the tech abilities unless we take a bonus power. It's better to just be an engineer with a sniper rifle as a bonus power than be an infiltrator, you know. That's where I stand. And also, you can basically use a sniper rifle on any class now because you don't have that stupid idle sway from the start. And you actually have the ability to land headshots. How far are we in now? 10 hours? Okay. Apparently 10 hours. Alright, thank you all for swinging by. Hope you all have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you Wednesday. Hopefully you have a good week ahead of you. If you haven't done so already, please feel free to leave a follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, join the Discord, follow the socials, you know, all the fun jazz, so on and so forth. Hope you all have a good night. Ciao.
On his belly is a rash, on his face a mustache. Please send him some cash. He's Captain Ash. He's got 20-inch cock, sometimes listens to rock. Fairly easy to mark. He's Captain Ash. 3 days a week he streams. When he plays games, he screams he's given up on his dreams. He's Captain Ash. If you're looking for quality, look somewhere else. If you're looking for woke, look somewhere